All right. Last time we left off, the gang had avoided a storm. The crew of the Rising Sun decided to avoid a storm and head to a small farming village outpost in the 10,000 Islands, the Adder Farm. And there they were met by a kind of cold welcome from the Adder family. The father of the community said he didn't have anything to trade and didn't really want any part of the Rising Sun. So he asked that you guys stay off into a side cove. You guys were welcome to stay and avoid the storm. But asked you to kind of stay away from his village and leave whenever the storm passed. The daughter, Lily, came over at night, very excited to meet you guys, and explained that they had a problem with their crop. The reason they didn't have anything to trade is that the crops that they were planting, when it was about time to harvest them, would just suddenly disappear. And in their farmland, all that were left were these holes underneath where the crops were planted. You guys investigated it at night while the rest of the crew of the Rising Sun had a goat roast. And you guys went into these caverns and have found a monstrous horde of insects, or a horde of monstrous insects, however you want to describe it. You snuck in, went past kind of the worker bugs, met some security drones flying around, and entered into a very chilly cavern covered in some fungus, but also where hordes of the crop had been stored in order to feed both the queen and her larva. This massive queen insect is in there, and trying to pin the spot on the map. You lost zenith, and you decided to cut your losses there and head out and make the crew aware. You made it back to camp at night. We'll say it's the next morning. You guys are around the morning fire, and the crew of the Rising Sun and the Captain Marana Darktide are sitting there listening to you guys finishing up your story and coming up with the plan for today.
Well, yeah. So, okay, I really think we could leverage this to maybe get some info from the family, or potential future info and intel on any kind of pirate stuff going on, or any kind of new craft stuff going on. And then we take out the bugs in exchange for information, and then we get to camp here, you know, whenever we're in the area.
I don't know how much information they might have about current goings on. It's possible that that other ships might come through with information in the future, but
That's what I mean. Yeah, yeah.
I think we would need something a little more tangible right now to put the lives of the crew at risk for this. Doesn't seem very feasible right now. It seems like a them problem. They were very clear about us leaving.
Right, yeah.
But maybe for some provisions, a safe harbor, maybe for whatever we find in that chest. I don't know.
We could do the chest, or we could do, some of that food. They also had all that produce sitting down there.
It would give us something to trade when we got to Mulahara, that's for sure. We're running pretty slim right now. Food goes a long way in an island town.
I mean, I don't want to sound greedy, and I don't want to sound overly, kind-hearted, but it seems to me that, right now they have no harvest, or at least, very little, And so if we were to offer, half or 75% or whatever we find, something for ourselves, still leaves something better than what they have, and it rids them of a persistent problem. So I don't see why they resist, and we certainly stand to gain something. But you're right, Captain. It does seem like it could be a little bit dangerous. And then, of course, there is the matter of the chest, of which we know nothing.
Right, yeah. Some kind of magic for sure. But also, we don't necessarily need the whole crew for this, Maybe just
No, I don't think so.
just a couple more people.
Jabble, one of the idiot pirates. Yeah, I don't want to risk my life for some sort of bugs and for a couple of carrots. Yeah, I don't want to risk our lives.
Well, we don't want you to risk your life with us like that either. But for sure, like Fimble, he was pretty good last time. Who else we got? Who was you? You was talking about a Phoebe the other day. Which one of you? And I look around. There you go.
Hi.
And survive them.
I suppose we could just leave it up to volunteers, whoever wants to help us.
Well, sure, yeah. We would start with that. And then if nobody wants to help, we'll just see what we can do. And, we got a pretty good plan.
As for the rest, we can leave it up to the community and see who amongst them might want to help, or if they even want our help. And if they don't, then I say we go.
Why don't you guys roll a persuasion check? You guys can do it with advantage since you guys as a group are making this pitch.
Wonderful.
You want us all to roll with advantage?
Yeah, why don't all three of you roll? Take the...
I don't know that Val is in on this. I think she's off in the corner of whatever this room is, like frantically sketching any maps she can remember.
I got a 17.
I got a 31.
The captain looks around.
Right. I think... Yeah. Go ahead.
I think the idea of volunteers is good. We cannot take the entire crew anyway, so those of you who wish to at least hear more, stick around. The rest of you that are definitely not in part of this, go back and start preparing the ship, stand the watch, get ready to sail. This might be too much for us to handle, in which case we will leave now that the storm has passed. Those of you that are willing to stay, we can stay and hear more. What were you going to say, Sinclair?
Right. I mean, we've got a pretty good plan, right? So we lost Zenith in there too, so we kind of need to get Zenith back.
Who is Zenith?
There's the chest. Zenith is one of Val's tools. Like, it's the flying one. You've seen it.
Oh, yes, I've seen it. Yes, I didn't know it had a name.
Flying one, right?
It was a prototype. If we can't recover it, it's a hard lesson learned, but it's not the end of the world.
Do you think we'll have much luck with the community here, the villagers? I don't know. They didn't seem... Some of them seemed capable of farmhands. Maybe they can fight a little bit, but I don't know if I would trust them in a sort of battle with the sort of beast that you have explained.
No, I certainly don't think that we need to...
Right. I think they'd be best as a ranged option, sort of out of the way.
I don't think we should count on them too much, but I thought that we ought to... Hey, Brittany, I thought we had to at least, give them an opportunity, if they want to fight. It did seem strange that they were so secretive about everything and didn't want us to know anything about it. It seemed a little bizarre.
Do you think they knew about it?
Perhaps they didn't know anything about the bug problem, but they didn't even want to let on that they were having the crops disappear or anything. They're very secretive. Right. It's kind of suspicious.
Or proud.
Did this Lily seem to know about, or to know at least about the harvest disappearing? But was she as surprised about the bugs as you were?
I think so.
I think she said she didn't know it was down there.
Yeah, she I don't think she knew. Yeah, she didn't know nothing about it. Minus, just the holes being there.
I say we go ahead and rest up in the
But
morning.
she was good. She was out of the way, shooting a bow.
I say we rest the night, and then in the morning we go and speak with the village and see if they want our help in this matter, and if so, then we'll proceed and we'll share our plan. And...
It's the morning after you guys rest.
Oh, okay.
Or the night.
All right, then I say we walk over and we tell them the plan.
Now that we're rested.
Yeah.
Yes, baby. Water. You want more water?
All right.
Let's go there right now.
So
right. So who
I'll
do we
say
have
that-
with us? Who stuck around to party?
I'll say with a 30, I'll say that a lot of you do have some people that left, but we'll say that since you called her out, you got of course you got Thimble, Phoebe,
Dog.
Jimmy Allright,
Jimmy.
and let's see, you have
You do ranged things.
He's got a gun, maybe. He's a pirate. Left-handed. Like a crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that a total of 7 crew members stick behind
Sweet.
and are willing to help you guys out. And I'll say that you can have Koa as well.
Hell yeah. Stunning strike. We use all his key points immediately.
Okay,
So,
we go to the village.
Knock on the same guy's door from yesterday.
On your way to the village, you find the villagers. Got the map pulled up.
The map.
You guys find the villagers coming to meet you. You see Lily and her father, whose name I thought I had given, but I don't remember. But Mr. Adder himself. And a few of the family members are behind them as well. And the captain comes up to him and shakes his hand, and we appreciate your hospitality and letting us dock here for the night, letting us camp and avoid the storm. We are thankful for all your help. Well, yeah, I think I came across as pretty rude, and I apologize for that, but I'm glad you all had a restful night. And yeah, my daughter here has said that she ran into some of your crew snooping around the farm last night, and that you might have some news for the family about what's been plaguing us here on the farm. And I thought I'd come out here and hear you all out. She said we have a pretty bad bug problem, and I think if you just tell us, where it's at, maybe we can check it out ourselves, or possibly move to a different part of the island, or something like that, if it's too big for us to take on.
It's not too big. These are big bugs, right? They're giant bugs. Let's face it. It's unsettling to look at, but they're underground, right? And there's little holes in the ground that you can see through. We're gonna make those holes bigger, start wailing on them with range, and then they're gonna come up to us, and then we're all gonna attack. There's look, I don't know how many guys you got, but we got at least 10 of us.
If they come up out of the hole, we could pick them off between all of us.
Right. And there's a queen down there too, which is the big issue because she's going to be making more of them things, and you'll just have this same problem in, another season.
Well, I got a
And
few
they got all your
sons.
food down there too. They got a big pile of your produce down there too. They got all your melons and your corn and your berries and all that. It's in a big pile for this queen to eat.
Well,
So
we
we
don't.
work together. We take care of this problem, and then we could all eat some of your food.
Well, I got a few sons that are capable, but we don't have
You split your food
many
is what I'm
fighters.
saying.
No, yeah, I understand about the food, and it would be nice to get some of that back. It would really help us out. We're in a it's been pretty tight season, but I can't offer much as fighters. I've got two sons over here that probably could pick up a couple of machetes and help you, but we don't have anybody of experience out here.
What about like bows and arrows?
You are
You got any bows
hunters.
and arrows? You'll hunt stuff?
Well, the women folk here kind of take that on, but they usually only hunt deer and other small critters out here. I wouldn't think any of them are
I
capable to
mean,
take on anything that you're talking about here. Lily
these
kind of
bugs are
looks
so
over.
big, it's probably way easier to hit one of these guys than a deer, I would think. So, we take all kinds. See, my captain is a lady,
I'm
she
just
protects us.
making
Sometimes we protect her,
I'm making
We
eye
take all
contact with Lily, like very pointedly, like
She kind of has a small smirk and makes eye contact with you. You can see that she has a pair of farm gloves on, but you can see kind of her shirt sleeve kind of pulled up a little bit, and she has archer's bracers on underneath, like she's ready to rock. Well, maybe if they all got back into a safe space and we're ready to get out of here, if things got really bad, maybe one or two of them, but I can't risk the women.
Sure, yeah, sure.
But we would be if you were all able to rid this, we would be grateful. Unfortunately, we don't have much coin to give. If this is pulled off, we would have food that would be able to give. But
A bunch of food. It's a
whatever
bunch of food.
spoils.
We saw it.
if it's all still ripe and fresh, I don't know how much of it would keep if it was taken away from. You said there was something down there cooling it off or storing it this long.
Yeah, there's some kind of magical effect down there that seems to be frosty in nature, so it may just be keeping it a nice, 35 degrees or something. The produce, I mean. It may be fresh, is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, it's really up to you all. I haven't seen these bugs myself. Lily here tells me that you all are the only ones that have seen them, and I just gotta trust her and what she says. And well, I sure would appreciate it, but I can't pay.
That's fine. We were not expecting payment. We were expecting that we might take some of the produce and whatever it is that is causing the cooling effect, and that's all. And I think that it would be wise for any of your people that are not able at all to fight to stay indoors, stay well away from the area. Any that can shoot a bow or a crossbow, whatever have you, would be certainly helpful, but we would prefer that they also stay at a distance. We don't want any people to be put in unnecessary danger.
Right. And actually, I just had a great idea. So, who better to protect your women than you? You bring the women out. They stay at a distance, ready to shoot whatever, and y'all stay by them, protect them with the machetes. Both of y'all are relatively safe. You can help each other escape. If it breaks bad,
That's
then
great.
everyone's included. Everyone feels, a little more confident in taking care of it.
That's not a bad
We get-
idea, especially if
we-
if we could have one of your skilled members of your crew kind of help protect as well. That would go a long way for us and security of my family.
We can do that. We can. Hey, who wants to babysit the farmers? Or
I'll
call
help
out to the
him.
other 7. Jimmy, all right.
Yeah, he lifts up a peg.
This is
Oh, you're
Jimmy,
in good
all right.
hand. Or hand.
He's wonderful. He's only got the one side that works real good, but that side works real good. He's gonna take care of it.
Don't worry, it all works. And he gives a wink.
All right. So shall we set up?
You're gonna locate object, or we remember the way.
Well, I think we're
We
going to do
know
it from
kind
the
of the
surface.
area. Yeah, because it only goes 1,000 feet. The locate object.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, we do have my dreidel map, which we can reference. I didn't draw it. The dreidel drew it.
Yeah.
So as for opening up the roof, as it were, once we find it, we have 2 options. I could try using mold earth, which is a cantrip, and it can impact a 5-foot cube, and I could just do a few 5-foot cubes or just one, and we could fire through it. Or a big boy, transmute rock, and I could turn a 40-foot cube into mud, which of course would just rain down on them. So it's a little more
Sloop down.
Ooh.
or
I think that's the one.
40-foot
that
cube
40
of mud
feet?
falling on them, so it should be painful.
Impeding.
Well, it
movement.
won't be a full cube. It'll be a slice of the cube, right? Depending on the
Yeah, it's not 40
width
feet.
or whatever. But
Yeah.
still, it'd be good if that landed on some of the flying guys.
All right.
Yeah.
May hinder their flight.
Is that 40 feet with the mat or without?
Without. I forgot about the mat entirely.
Well, yeah, let's go grab that.
I got it. I brought it along.
Good looking out.
Oh, was that Thimble?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Thimble,
caught the
I hope you
shoulder.
don't mind. I think that I'm going to use the mat for this encounter, if that's all right.
Absolutely. I think either one of the deck mages, either one or two, could be useful on that map. Maybe I'll stay close by just in case you need support or something like that. And because I've been kind of studying the aspects of it, and it turns out that whoever is standing on it, it doesn't have to be attuned to it. So you could get on there and cast one of your spells, and then I could come on there and throw a big whammy. And then back and forth.
Is that so?
That's very perceptive of you. I think actually we already knew that, but I do appreciate you so found it out independently. And just to be clear, I think at the moment at least there is only one deck mage, although I have seen that you are proficient with Arcana, and so it is certainly respectable. But it's actually more of a rank. So
okay. I thought you just meant people on the boat that could cast spells and do the kind of magic that you do as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, colloquially, some people may use it that way, but at least on this ship, it's just this one for now.
I understand. Wow. Aye, deck mage.
So we can you Val, you said you're able to do the locate objects. We could find the space directly. No.
Not I.
It's me. I can do it. I can do it. I got it.
Okay, right.
Right. So the dreidel map, I'm assuming, is sort of an isometric dungeon style map. Can anyone figure out the land distance and general direction from this dreidel map? Probably not me.
I could take a look.
I'll give you a survival check
would
with
you look at this?
advantage.
Let's all look, huh?
You all look at the map together.
We have a map.
You want me to do it too?
I think it's survival is the
Survival.
skill.
Sounds good. Not an investigation. We're good.
I got a 19.
A 6 for survival.
I got a 23. I got an 18 on the dice.
Okay. There are many farmlands out here. I'll say that you guys are pretty close by. I think you have the idea that it could be somewhere in one of these 3 fields.
Oh, there's a map.
Okay, so maybe we'll just kind of spread out and start looking for some holes.
Well, I mean, I could do that. We could know exactly where it is.
Okay,
Or
yeah.
we could wait. I guess I
right.
could not. I could also not use the spell. It's like a 2nd level, I think.
Can
Yeah, it's 2nd
I
level.
can I pull keen mind here and remember the way that we came last night?
You came up through a tree that you went down. You went through a couple of different long caverns, if you remember. So it was kind of disorienting. You are your camp is kind of down shore, let's say to the south, and the boat's kind of up to the north. I would say that you have a general direction with this, but what you explored was all underground.
And we might need to use the spell.
Yeah, I think that would be
We
wise.
can use the spell. I used the spell. Let me see how long it takes. It might not take much time at all.
Aww.
Woo.
She wants to game.
Where did it go? There it is. Okay, it is an action. Cool. I do it. I pick up a forked twig off the ground, and I wave it around, and I whisper, and I cast a locate object on Zenith's body, I guess. Oh, am I frozen? Oh, no.
No, no,
Frozen.
no,
I
no.
was muted. Sorry. My daughter was trying to play with the dice, which she has in the past, but she also has put them in her mouth in the past. So.
Naturally.
The
Daddy's
forbidden candy.
fun bag of colorful rocks is one of her favorite toys.
Yeah.
When it's out. It has to be hidden. It's also in a Crown Royal bag. Okay, so with the locate object spell, it is you if you just get within 1,000 feet of it, right? You get the ping. There's no check associated with that, right?
I think so. Because how would the object interact?
Yeah. I think Hadal, or I was reading his name on the bottom. HUD is frozen now.
Maybe he's just really good at keeping still and silent. Oh, there he goes.
It doesn't detect.
What was that, HUDs? Can you say that again?
I believe so.
You believe what?
Sorry, I didn't hear that at all. Oh.
What's the look at object do? How does it work?
No, no. It just I just if it's within range, I know where, like the direction of it, and also if it's moving, I can tell where it's going, kind of.
Okay. So,
So cruel, not letting your daughter choke to death.
Hear me. It just works. So I get the direction where it's at, and I'm moving. I can tell it's in position, and there's no save.
I think we'll have to all probably stand back really far, so it doesn't collapse. And my plan is I'm gonna get on the mat from whatever distance is reasonable, and I'm gonna use call lightning. I'm gonna just fucking lightning bolt these bitches.
Once you open the hole, do you need to concentrate, or is it just like one and done?
One and done.
Nice.
It'll just turn all of the rock and I guess presumably earth into mud, and it'll just fall because there's nothing below it.
Potentially in an 80-foot area.
All right, sorry, I got a tired kiddo who's
Pretty big area.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say that with that check, you guys are able to find. I'm gonna put a little. We're gonna draw a little gold circle on the map. You're able to find that the location of Zenith is somewhere in that just vicinity right here is where you get the strongest ping, where that yellow circle is.
Okay, so I think that we should have any of our ranged assistants, kind of at a distance, like behind maybe some of these walls or something. And then I'm going to post up. Let's see, how far do I need to be for things? I'm going to post up on the mat. I don't know, maybe over here.
Well, all right. We're opening up the hole, and then are multiple people gonna cast things down there, or you're opening it up and immediately call lightning?
I'm gonna open it up, and then I'm gonna call lightning to be able to fucking lightning strike them. And then if y'all want to be near the edge and throw things or fling things, we talked about using one of those special cannonballs.
Those work in a line except for the cold and the necrotic one. And I don't know if the cold would do much good if they're already living in the cold.
Right. Well, then perhaps the necrotic. Did we determine that do we have to fire them, or could we just could you use what was it, catapult?
I could catapult them. And that would be up to 60 feet or 120 if I'm standing on the mat, maybe.
Do all of them only do in a line?
Except for the necromantic one. If that hits the queen, maybe that'd be good.
I mean, and since it's nearly directly down, I wouldn't expect that the distance would be as much of a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I also prepared protection from poison in case anybody gets poisoned. I can put that on them. Didn't you get poisoned last time?
Well, they weren't poisoned. It was like a cold shot, like a It just felt like ice.
Whoops.
Yeah. Well, thanks for looking at it.
Jacob, can you give me control of the NPCs so I can move them around?
I mostly just smite.
Yeah.
And are all of the NPCs that are out going to fight in some way? You're muted, by the way.
Yes, they're all going to fight, and I'm working on giving you control.
Okay.
I was going to do it, and then I thought, no, they won't need it. And then now you ask.
Hud, can you do fairy fire? Seems.
Yes.
Think of helpful things to throw down into the hole.
Well, so okay. First things first. The ground's gonna go away, and then whoever's rushing up has got to rush up to the edge and take a shot, right? Let's say best case scenario. That's how it's gonna go.
The villagers, actually, Colin, are going to stay in this corral right here.
The ring they're in?
Yeah, the ring they're in. Jimmy, all right, is in the middle. The women are going to stay in there, and the men are going to stay on the outside and protect them. I'll say that with the corral gate and the bushes around here, you guys can have half cover, and with the stone walls, you can have 3/4 cover.
Okay.
For what it's worth. So they feel pretty safe right there. I think the dad wants them to kind of be together and be protected in that fence.
Are our crewmen, are they like able, do they have crossbows or something, or bows?
Yeah, I'll say that they probably have, let me see. They can either have, and we can mark them, you can either have long swords. I'll say they have the option of long sword or crossbow. That just makes sense.
Okay.
That's what most.
Load them up with crossbows.
Yeah, they probably have some sort of sword on them and crossbows at the ready.
Okay.
I'm here.
Hey.
Oh.
So I rolled a recharge on my rod of magic missiles, my staff of magic missiles. I got 3 back, so there's 4 total.
Thank you.
Nice.
3 back,
Yeah, dude.
back, and 3 back.
What does that look like on the mat?
That's kind of what I was thinking you guys were going to use it at and have a giant ship killer.
What, someday?
Someday.
Are magic items enhanced if we use them on the mat?
Only one way to find out.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be to
my.
use it on the mat, you know. So what we do, we run around the hole.
I think
one person runs and stands on the mat and gets off.
Attacking things work. If you cast Wish on the mat, you don't get 2 wishes.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw that out there right now.
Fair.
What we need, we get a sorcerer.
Oh, but then it doesn't do, like double the distance on a teleportation or something.
I like that idea.
Or an enlarge,
like
reduce,
dimension
just
door.
like double enlarge.
The details of it are old magic, and
Mysterious.
You just have to find out these things.
Okay, case by case.
Case by case. For the most part, I'll be pretty cool about it. But if you start asking for double wishes, I'm gonna get mad.
Okay. Once we're about ready, I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself. Are we ready?
Am I throwing this cannonball in there?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
The
Seems like a good time. Seems like a good time to use it.
Perhaps as soon as I collapse the ceiling, maybe give it a second, and then be careful, because we don't really know how stable the ground is or will be, so we don't want anyone falling in.
Right. Yeah. Slow approach the hole, and don't get too close. Yeah.
Easily done.
Yeah. I don't have much range besides this magic missile stick, so I could like hold on to you, maybe give you help while you do that. I was just gonna maybe like bane something, but I don't know what's coming up first.
I'll just keep an eye on it and see.
Right.
I
got a crossbow. I got a crossbow.
Besides the cannonball, it worked well last time when we were facing those wasps that you blinded them. I've got something that pyrotechnics could blind things.
Did I do that?
Down.
Did I blind something?
Last time we were fighting them, somebody blinded them.
I blinded them with my ink blast.
Ink stuff,
that
right?
Was useful.
Yeah. That was cool.
Would we want to do that as opposed to the cannonballs as a first move?
Sure. I mean, you can do the cannonball anytime. It's not like you have to do it straight off the way.
So we saw one queen, a couple flyers, and 4 of them big boys, and then some like babies that hadn't hatched yet.
Right.
So let's
Nice.
assume a couple of them babies hatched. So we may have more flyers. Fimble, hey Fimble, do you know how to make a fireball?
It is something that I'm currently studying. That's
Oh
for
right,
sure.
I think we asked you that last night.
I
Well,
can do one heck of a witch bolt.
Hey, with the mat, like, can we not help but do the enhanced version of a spell?
What do you mean?
Like do a smaller hole? Or a
Yeah, like
normal
is
size hole?
it like, or I guess like in general, with something that has like a size, like, is it automatically max size?
Was it automatically max size?
Why stand
Like-
on the mat then?
Like so, well, yeah, no, I'm just curious, just for the future. Like, say I'm going to do this, that's like a transmuting a 40-foot cube of earth. If I'm on the mat, is it automatically 80? Or even if I'm not on the mat, can I only do a 40-foot cube, or can I do a 10-foot cube?
You could do a 10-foot cube. I think I always thought it
That
was
makes
up
sense to me.
to 40 feet. Yeah, like
That
if
makes
you
sense to
wanted to
me.
use it on just a small hole for something,
Yeah.
why not?
Okay.
You don't have to
Just
like
curious.
dig up the whole earth. Yeah.
Well, I think I might go ahead and do the larger. If it's double,
Mhm.
so is it 160-foot cube, or is it 80?
80.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
think
So I might go ahead and do an 80-foot cube, just because then it's more earth to fall down on more targets.
But the battle map. I'm just kidding.
Look at what 80 would do to you.
That's so huge.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, but
it's like,
but it's 80 foot. I
What
think
good
it's 80 foot on a side, so it's not going to be going from that edge all the way to us. It would be centered on the hole.
An 80-foot. Oh, okay. So it would be 40.
40 foot in either direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
I think I'm going to do that.
it's a big hole, mate.
Or I'll do smaller. I can do the
No,
smaller.
I said open it up.
I mean, this is the bigger the area, the more earth or the more mud falls on the targets below.
Hmm.
And then they're forced up here. I think that's.
What if I sneak up and make sure it's in the exact right spot? You know.
I thought you already determined that was the right spot with your look at object.
I'm just trying to make sure, because where did Zenith fall? I didn't even see it really
was
go
right in
down, I
front-
don't think.
It was right in front of the queen.
Oh, well, that's a good spot then, because everybody was kind of chilling around her, so. Yeah, I think any size will do.
Right. I'm doing it.
Jeez.
You're doing that.
Sweet.
I'm blinding them. Are you fairy firing?
I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna see if Val needs help not falling in the hole, just in case. I'm there for just support and auras with a crossbow, though, just in case.
Where's
Alright.
the map is going to be where Hadal is?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to
Put that thing on a string and have somebody pulling it back like that Ghostbusters trap, just in case. I'm sure Thimble's already got something like that rigged up.
and move that thing out of the way a second. Sorry, Hadal, I'm moving you around, just trying to get to this mat. See if I can.
Damn, that's a big mat. Sweet.
Only one person can stand on it at a time, though.
Makes sense. What if we all walk across it, action, spell stuff,
He said we can do that.
keep walking?
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. Don't entertain there, or you'll get tackled.
Okay, so what happens is the rock and earth turn to mud, and since there's nothing below it, it's going to fall. And anything it falls on is going to take 4d8 bludgeoning damage after a dexterity saving throw. And then if the mud is like pooled up, then it would like cause difficult terrain or some shit. If obviously probably not for the flyers, but we can talk about that whenever.
If it falls down on them.
Yeah, that's a nice
That feels like it should
Nice.
impede their flight.
Nova spike. Yeah, for sure. Slow them down.
Yeah, it impedes their movement pretty significantly.
Okay. Let me Okay.
It actually for those things on the ground, it would restrain them if they fail a strength saving throw for those that are like walking. That's if you cast it on the ground. I don't know if it would have that effect since it's falling on them, but I don't see why not.
I think that's a great point. However, they are burrowers. So
Right.
yeah.
That's
Through
right.
mud though. Through mud though. They muddy boys or sandy
Yeah.
boys, you know?
If only it was sand, we'd be so great. Okay. So repeat that that damage and those conditions to me again, Colin. I apologize. I was
It's okay.
looking for a pen.
What I imagine is happening is that that big cube of area is going to turn into mud and then fall. And then it specifically, I'm kind of surprised that it specifically says if you cast a spell on a ceiling, the mud falls. Any creature under the mud when it falls must make a dexterity saving throw, and on a failed save, they take 4d8 bludgeoning damage. If it's cast on someone like on their ground, like where they're standing, then they have to make a strength saving throw to avoid being restrained. I would assume that it might have that same effect since it's falling down all around those that are on the ground, and maybe it would somehow impact the ones that are flying. All of that was secondary. The whole point was really to open up a hole and do some damage. If there's any restraining, cool. If not, cool.
You did it, dude.
All right.
That was a well stated rulesing.
Thank you. And that's my 1/5 level, gang.
Whoa.
That's a
So
nice
you go
spread.
ahead.
Did you roll the damage? Sorry.
No,
How much damage did you do?
Okay.
I did 21 bludgeoning damage to anyone who fails the dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Hole is open?
Hooray. Hole is open. Hadal, what does it look like as you open up this monstrous hole in front of everyone, epically, like Moses parting the Red Sea?
Hadal, he kneels on the mat and he puts his hands on either side of the ground and he starts like whispering and chanting. Then he opens his eyes and they turn just turquoisey white. And then you just feel a rumble and then the ground over there just falls and you wouldn't even see it turn into mud.
Yeah, I think you hear people gasping. You hear a couple of the villagers talking excitedly, and even some of the crew kind of look in awe as the ground starts to rumble and just sink in, and then just, and you guys hear splash, splash, as it collapses in on the spot that you have pinged Zenith at. And everybody looks around. I think. Did it work? You hear a voice. I think we did it.
No, I don't think. No, I don't think it's over yet. No. That was just part one. And I want to go ahead and then I'm going to stand up. I'm going to raise my hands and I'm going to start call lightning and I'm going to summon a big storm cloud.
Okay, while you do that, let's roll initiative.
Amazing.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Whereas a buzzing starts to come from around you to the whole. You see globs of mud kind of, and then those globs start to crawl up near the surface, shake off, and you see Umber Hulks covered in mud coming crawling out. Big pinchers in front. Their eyes covered over with mud. They're just using tremor sense right now, which is great because their confusing gaze will not affect you.
Okay, tell me who to put. I'll keep track of the initiative. Who got what?
I got a 15. I think it's taken a while to get back to my. D20.
And Jacob, you tell me who else to add besides us.
We're gonna say allies and baddies.
Okay.
Allies are going to roll a 9, and baddies are going to roll a 20.
That's lame. What do you got, Val?
10.
That's not very good, is it?
No, ma'am.
Well, that's not very good. All right, baddies go first.
Baddies go first. Okay. The Umber Hulks.
I mean, they probably took their turn moving to get there.
No, I mean, as you were.
When did this start?
Like they just
they're-
start on the rim.
They're
were already
on the
moving.
map. These 4 are on the map. As you started your call lightning as well. And while you were doing that, they were coming out. Okay. You're right. I'll let you have it, but I'm gonna put a few more people on the map then. The ground starts to shake in other areas of the map, and from the cracks, drones start to come out as well, and all appear on the map.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay, and the baddies, I'll say that's their turn, is appearing on the map so far.
So what does it look like where they're standing? They're on the edge of the hole, or did they come out of neutrals? Or okay, is it difficult terrain around the edge?
Yeah, so anywhere where that kind of white swirl is, I'm gonna count as difficult terrain just because it's kind of slippery in there from the mud. If you beef it in there, you might have to roll a dexterity saving throw to avoid falling into the hole. The other ones, the drones, are coming up through the ground, kind of burrowing through kind of the soft ground. So imagine where the cracks are. That's where the holes of the harvest have been. Couldn't find any holy
Farm map.
landscape. So cracked area is the farmland that has holes in it.
Okay.
And the drones start to burrow up through that area. So kind of mounds of dirt start to form, and you see them kind of crawling up, buzzing in a very pissed off manner.
Do you want me to control Koa?
That would be great. Do you have his stats?
No, but I just quickly created a 9th level monk.
All right, I allow it.
Oh.
I'll allow it.
I would say, has Koa leveled up with you guys as you have gone on?
For
He's
sure.
been up to shenanigans.
Sure.
He hasn't just been standing there.
He's been around for most of the shenanigans.
Yeah, he's been around for the fights, and he was there for Newcraft.
Newcraft and the kidnapping attempt.
Mm-hmm.
He's been around.
Yeah, he's been around. All right. And still, I have yet to create Marana's official character sheet, which I will give to you whenever it's done.
I don't believe you're ever going to do that.
Well, you can make up whatever you want.
Yeah, dude, it's fine.
She's
I'm
legendary.
working on it, guys. Okay, that's the baddie's turn. Who's next?
After the baddies, it is to me. And I'm gonna call that lightning.
Oh hell yeah.
Let's see how it works.
You're still on the mat?
Yeah. I mean, there's a shape, there's a size to the storm, but I don't think that really matters.
I think it's pretty big. I think it's already like 120 feet or something.
Yeah, but the size, I don't think the size, it's not like I have to say, okay, it's actually 200 feet above us, blah, blah, blah. Whatever the case, it's going to, I'm going to choose a point within range. I'm going to choose this Umber Hulk right here, and I'm going to strike him with some lightning.
All right, strike him with the lightning. What does he have to do?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity +1 is an 18 to save.
That meets, so I guess that beats.
Beats.
That's unfortunate. Okay, so does it do, it normally does 3d10. Does it do 6d10 on the mat?
It does 60-10 on the map, but he gets half.
Damn, that's not very good. So that's 10 points of lightning damage. That's very bad. Oh, those were just really poor rolls.
Okay, how much was it? 10? You said 10?
Yeah.
Okay, one
Yeah,
second.
and that's it.
All right. Okay, awesome. Lightning strikes down from the sky and smacks into, which one was it?
This one right here.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to write down 10 right
Hey, and just for future reference, what is moving the mat? Is that like an action?
It takes 10 minutes to set up.
Good God. Okay.
It is good for ambush attacks. It's not good for a mid-fight kind of
Okay.
mobility. Just one of the few things that tips on the other side of the balance scale. I've tried to let's put a little couple of grains of sand on the other side to make it not so OP.
Yeah,
but
that's all good. Okay, that's me. After me, it's to Sinclair.
Perfect. Can you hear me? My computer's very weird right now.
Yeah,
Sweet.
I hear you.
Okay. So it looks like I am just out of the 30-foot range to run up and hit one of these guys. So I am going to, what was it? I am going to bonus action, channel my divinity, and do my thing that lets me push guys when I hit them. That's a bonus action, and as an action, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on the 3 that I can hit, the big guys around the hole. The bottom 1, 2, 3 are within the range, so they got to make a shit. What is it? My D&D Beyond crashed. Fairy Fire. My save is 18. I think it's a Dexterity save.
Okay. And you said it was 3 of them that you can get into range with?
Yes.
Okay. Can you show me the 3? Sorry, I had a slight.
I can't.
Go.
It's the bottom 3 around the hole.
Okay, thank you. Get those. And the Dexterity saving throw.
I believe it's Dexterity. There we go. My thing just came back. Shit is extremely slow.
I can look it up for you.
Anyone, if anyone could, yeah. It's just.
About Fairy Fire?
There it is. Nope, it's very, very slow. I'm gonna get out of this.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay, so one rolls a 20.
Great.
The next one rolls a 16.
Sweet. That one's.
And an 11.
Okay, so 2 fail and they kind of glow.
Okay.
So attacks against them have advantage.
Okay.
I'm gonna move.
I'm gonna put little
I'm
yellow
just gonna
dots
step
on
up.
them.
I'm gonna step up another 10 feet, just with my shield out, my shield and my rapier.
Okay. What's the total distance that you moved?
15, just a little bit closer.
Okay.
And we need. I'll call out. We need to focus fire. Hit those 2.
Oh. Right.
Whoever, range boys, whoever.
All
yeah,
right.
my map is not pulling up, or my shit is extremely slow, but I can still communicate. Is where I'm at right now.
We're glad you're here. Then we'll
Yeah,
take care of
dude.
the map stuff. If you need something to look up, just let us know.
That was a first level, so I'm down first in a second. I'm just gonna get out of the roll 20 and see if I can reload it. But yeah, that's my whole turn.
Sorry,
All
after
right.
Sinclair, it's to Val.
Cool. cool. I will shoot one of the guys that's glowing. That's 22
Sweet.
and a 21 to hit.
All right, those 22 and 21, those both hit.
Cool beans. That's 10 and 16, so 26 damage.
Ooh, okay. 26 damage for both of the glowy ones.
For just one of them.
Okay, and then the other one.
That was both shots. So
Oh,
then bonus action. Command Naughty to, can he get there? Not quite.
Have him post up next to me.
I'll have to, yeah,
So we
I'll
can
send
be
Naughty
the
to
tanks.
Sinclair. Yep. I'll send Naughty to Sinclair as my bonus. That's me.
okay. So I only have damage for one of the monsters, or did you hit two of them?
I only hit one for
Okay,
26.
you only hit one. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I got a lot of tabs over here. I'm trying to get situated and keep it moving at the same time.
Yeah,
Cool. All right, who's next in the order after Val?
After Val, it is to the allies.
Allies' turn. All right.
Allies!
Okay, they got crossbows. Let's just do some crossbow shots from the ones close. Let's see what the range is for these guys. Absolutely within range. Crossbow goes way further than 60 feet, right?
I think it goes 120 or 80.
Sure.
It's probably 80
Okay.
before disadvantage.
Okay, and then I got longbows. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll, since there's so many people. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people shooting. I am going to roll a percentage roll for them to see how many people hit and then do damage accordingly. How many did I say? I said 11. Okay. Well, actually, I'm just going to roll a D12, and then on an 11 and 12, they all hit.
Beautiful.
I'll roll it with advantage too, because there's a lot of them. Because that was a 1, and I don't think that would be reflected.
Only one of them.
D12s, baby.
That's a 10. That's a 10. Okay. So I'm just going to spread 5. What is that? It's going to be a crossbow damage, or a bow damage is probably going to be 5 from these guys. So I'm going to give 50 points out to the baddies right now. People start lobbying. Does that seem fair, or is that wildly low?
Were they hitting the glowing ones, or were they hitting the guys coming up behind them? The
I was
flyers?
going to
flying
spread
ones?
it against all enemies.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. Okay. Is that a fair? Do we all agree on that number, or is that?
That sounds fair. Yeah, 5
Sure, yeah,
damage
yeah.
times
Yeah,
10.
that's no big deal.
I'll give Lily some extra juice.
What about Thimble and the captain?
Yeah, Thimble and Captain are separate because they're going to be doing different things.
Go.
Thimble?
Thanks.
What's Thimble gonna do? He's
Done it
gonna try to
again.
get on that mat, hopefully.
I wouldn't mind if he did, but I didn't move off it technically.
He could always use his action to
Oh,
push.
shoot.
Okay. I'm just gonna do them, and then I'll continue the damage. Thimble is going to cast. Let's see. Okay, he's going to cast mage armor on himself.
Smart.
So he's going to take his action and do that, and then use his movement. To kind of sally up next to the captain over here. Don't worry, Captain. I'll watch you. The captain's like, okay, but I'm going. She starts to run ahead. She's going to, let me see. Bonus action, dash, run over here and get this hornet mother trucker coming out of the dirt before it can get into the air. As it starts kicking dust off of its wings, she jumps on it and starts stabbing with her sword into its back. She's going to get a nat 20 on that.
Hell yeah.
That's our captain.
Wow.
So that is going to be
Guys, I've almost marked that spell I used.
Oh, Jesus.
It's happening.
Slowly but surely.
Okay, she's going to go ahead and do 50 damage to this one right here.
Captain.
Hey.
With her first strike, and then she's going to multi-attack on it.
That's our captain.
That was one strike?
Yeah, and believe it or not, she rolled a 19 and another natural 20.
Damn.
This is why she's captain.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm just going to say that on that, she does 100 points of damage to this one. Total.
I don't have the map yet. Who is she doing this to? Is this an Umber Hulk or one of the flyers?
One of
Just
the
Hornet.
fly and the
This
south.
is one of the fly, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I hope they don't need that
the
much.
fly in the middle map. I'm gonna say with 2 nat 20s, she kills that one coming out of the ground because
Well done.
I didn't double too much dice on that, and yeah, so this one's coming up and she just and you just see her get splattered with insect, guts, and it's like a cream liquid kind of coming out, kind of creamish yellowish, and kind of just kind of dies there on the ground. And she pulls out her sword and whips it around, and she said, "You said you had trouble with these, right?" And she gives you guys a smile. Way to go, Captain! Nimble tries to start running over there with her.
Can I go for Koa?
Like a pre-battle thing.
Yeah, you can go for Koa. And
So Koa is attacking twice. He used a bonus action to do his astral arms, and he's attacking twice with, I guess it's his bare hands. And I rolled a 14 and a 13. And it's +9, so I think both those hit.
Yeah,
it's like 21 and 22 to hit.
Yes, if you remember from last game, which you might not, the armor class is 18 to hit.
Okay. All right, so they both hit on this guy that Koa's standing in front of, and does 18 points of damage, and then he's going to do a stunning strike on one of those hits. So that Umber Hulk is going to need to make a
I think it's
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
What?
It's a +3 on a nat 2, so a 5. Dirty 5.
probably not
Oh,
going
you
to
love this.
pass. So I think that one is stunned until the end of Koa's next turn.
Okay, I'm going to put a big X on it because it is stunned. You want to do damage to that too?
18 damage.
18 damage. Okay. Is that Koa's turn?
Koa is going to back away to here.
Koa popped out the astral arms, right?
Yes.
Sweet.
Yeah. Does
Koa
that do
runs
something?
up- Oh,
Does it do
sorry.
something automatic?
When you first bump them out, it like pushes things.
Oh, that's right. It does something. Where'd that go?
Push a non-fairy fired fella.
I don't know that he has a choice.
No, it just gives force damage.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
2 rolls of your martial arts die. Martial arts die.
That may be a D8 at this point. You may want to pull up the table, though. The monk table.
Martial arts die is 2d6. 2d6.
Cool.
So it's going to be an extra 6 damage.
Sweet. So Koa comes up. He jumps on one of the small fences, leaps off of it into the air, into a dive, looking, and then he bamps out the arms and turns it into a cartwheel, spins up, and spins around in the air and bashes this bug and stuns it. That is the allies' turn.
What about? You said Thimble just ran after the captain.
Well,
He mage armored himself.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He mage armored himself. Yeah.
A little late.
Okay. Yeah, that's the allies, and after the allies, it's back to the bugs.
Back to the bugs.
Oh, no need for that.
Oh my god, this map is like almost loaded. So
Things
I
are
can-
happening.
But now I zoomed out too far and it's got a wicked lag trying to catch up.
Cool. All right. More bugs start to appear on the map.
Oh boy, any more bugs.
And the bugs that are on the map are going to start moving. Let me see what their speeds are.
Here we go.
That one's stunned.
I will likely have many questions here in a second. I've almost got eyes on this fucking map. I'm trying to move y'all's little roll 20 boxes now. It's taking forever.
Things are changing.
Yeah, this escalated pretty quickly.
All right. We'll just start at the top on the crew. Up on top, the Umber Hulk is going to make its multi-attack. 19. So on the 3 attacks, the lowest is a 16. He's going to hit both members of the crew. That's going to be, I'm just going to split the damage between both of them. That would be 30 points of damage, so each one's going to get 15.
The crew is going to die for sure.
These 4 men are gonna die.
Naughty's going to take 3 hits.
Okay.
First one is an 11 to hit.
Miss.
Second one is a 19 to hit.
He will. Yeah, that hits. That hits.
Okay, and then the last one is a 8 plus 7 is 15 to hit.
Meets it.
Beats, baby. Okay, so Naughty's going to take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Koa. 1, 2, What's Koa's AC? Is it 17 or higher?
Yes.
It is 17.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes 2 points of damage, or 10. Sorry, 20. It takes 2 hits, each one 10. It's 20 points of damage. My bad. Sorry.
So they both do hit on a 17?
Well, I rolled a 17, and I also rolled a natural 19, and then I rolled a 3. So he got 3 attacks on him to hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Just checking.
Just checking.
I think my guy disappeared, or I'm not sure where he's at.
No, you're right in the middle.
No,
Right above Naughty.
You're right.
Right above Naughty? I don't see
Yeah.
anything.
I see him.
I don't
Sinclair's
see him.
standing-
I think I'm on a weird layer.
I'm pinging on him.
Oh,
Yeah.
now I see him.
There,
He just
yeah.
reappeared.
Yeah, he reappeared for me too. That's strange.
Very weird.
Sweet, I know where I'm at now.
All right. Well, Naughty took all those hits when Sinclair probably would have got some too. But
Yeah,
that's
that's why I was like, I finally got on
Why is he
I
hitting
finally got the map pulled up, and I was like, where am I?
well, yeah. So Naughty took those hits, and then Hadal and Val, I need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw for me as the wasp comes up and a spray of cold mist comes down on you guys from its stinger.
I got a 22.
I got 13, but I will flash of genius to 18.
Good job. A breathtaking blast of cold comes through you guys, Val. You almost start to feel yourself freeze up, and then you flash a genius and turn away from it in time, and keep yourself warm and kind of blocked from it. Hadal, you're used to kind of a cold spray, and you're able to hold this off, although you do feel it kind of creep into your system a little bit. What would have possibly frozen you has warded off. And I'm going to do the same for, let me see what this code is. Okay, it's going to hit all 5 of the people inside the corral for this bug down here that has flown over to the corral. 5 saving throws to make. Let's just go. Let's go Lily first. She rolled a nat 20. Gang.
Dang, she's so good.
Gotta recruit her.
Lily.
Sign her up.
She was born to
Sign
be an
her up.
adventurer.
We gotta.
All right. Her sister on the left, Rosie. I just gave her the name. Rolled a natural.
Are they all gonna be flowers?
Her sister on the right, Iris.
My name's Iris.
Nice. And it's
Yeah.
frozen.
She yells out.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so she is iced. Let me put a little blue dot on her. And then the mother on the bottom, Marigold, rolled a 10 and is iced. You see them completely freeze, kind of bows drawn. And Jimmy, all right. He's all right. He just looks around. He says, "Damn, that was cold." And he gets his peg arm ready.
He's about to he's about to club a fool.
Yep.
This is not what happened before.
There's a lot more this time, eh? Mm-hmm.
All right. That was the baddie's turn. We got more on the map, and we got some that have been on the map moving around.
Okay, after them, it's to me. I'm going to turn around and I'm going to shockwave punch this big ass one right here, right behind me.
Shockwave punch. think of what's the guy
Falcon?
on
Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon. Yeah.
But he's a starfish.
Fuck. Does 16 hit the wasp?
Let me check real quick.
Hope so.
It does.
Hell yes. On the mat, the shockwave punch does 12d8.
Holy shit, dude. That's
Oh.
what's up. Maybe I don't have to run over there or feel like I have to. This is good.
Well, we'll see. Whoa, oh my god. Oh, no, that's d20s.
You
That's
just
d20s.
disintegrated.
Yay!
Sorry. No, that was d20. I was like,
Hundreds.
still 60.
Holy
60
shit.
bludgeoning damage.
Incredible.
Just a
That's what's
spray.
Look at all those sevens.
Now, is there a Constitution saving throw to get moved back at all?
There is a Constitution saving throw to not get stunned.
To not get stunned.
Oh yeah, dude. And sorry, is this X'd out Umber Hulk, the stunned one?
The stunned one.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 13.
Nah.
All right, it is stunned as well. Big X through it.
Hell yeah. They got
What
it.
does stunned do?
I've got
You lose,
pulled up.
you lose a turn and you have advantage, basically. If you get hit, they have advantage on you.
Mm-hmm.
All you can do is stutter falteringly. So just like...
Quack,
Yeah.
quack, 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 quack.
Attack rolls against them have advantage, and they automatically fail strength and dex saving throws.
Cool.
Pretty cool.
And yeah, that's going to be it for me.
Does that guy look fucked up?
Looks pretty fucked up, but not. I would say he probably looks bloodied if I'd have to put a random word on it.
Okay. After me, it is Sinclair.
All right. I'm going to swing at this first one that's right in front of me, and I'm going to see if I can hit him.
Pushes it.
I swing, hey, I got a 17 on the dice, so I'm going to wallop this guy, and he is going to be pushed back 10 feet. This is just a regular old attack, no smite on this guy. Where are my freaking D8s? It's a D10. Okay. I always do this. I look for dice in the dark. There's one. Balls. He's gonna take 8 piercing damage, and he's gonna be pushed back 10 feet. And obviously towards the hole. That'll put him like right, kind of just on the edge.
Okay. And how much damage does he take?
He takes, what did I say? 8. It wasn't very good.
Okay.
I'm saving my smites for when absolutely necessary. I'm gonna approach him another 10 feet, and I'm gonna try to hit him again. I guess.
I put the freezing condition into the chat for all of you in case you're curious.
Is
Sweet.
this all of these things happen at once?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I haven't seen it yet, but I rolled another 17 on the dice, so he's definitely getting shoved a bit. I just had it.
Are you
There,
okay?
there it
Hang
is.
on. You're saying this.
I'm just
freezing
pushing this
thing
guy
is,
in the
like,
hole. Oh,
Paralyzed?
The creature is paralyzed and can be thawed by a means of greater restoration spell or the application of constant. Oh, okay. That's wild.
They're just out of the count, out of this fight.
Man,
That doesn't
I
make
got,
sense.
I got, yeah, I
That
got
doesn't
this
make sense
online
because the first
somewhere.
part says their speed is reduced. So why would their speed be
Yeah.
reduced, but they're also paralyzed?
Conditions.
I think these are the steps that it happens in. Like at first,
I like
freeze,
that.
like your speed is reduced, and then if it continues on for like multiple.
like
Yeah,
like
that's
petrification. Petrification takes like a couple failed rolls to turn into stone, I think.
Yeah. Let's say that. I just got that on Nerdarchy. And can cause freezing occurs in stages. Yeah. I think that says it in the second sentence, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Freezing occurs in stages. So first one is creature's speed is reduced by 10 feet. So we'll go rounds on this.
if they
Yeah.
continue failing, then the next effect.
Yeah, I'll say that if you heal it before it fully takes over, if they're healed, it will end the effect.
Hmm.
Healed in any way.
Okay.
So you got a timer on people.
I ended up doing 11 more damage to him, and he's pushed down into the hole. So hopefully he'll take some fall damage or hurt the queen if he lands on her. Can I also take a peek without getting any closer? What do I see down in the hole?
Go ahead and do a perception check for me.
Okay. Okay.
And do you have dark vision?
You muted.
How dramatic.
Does he or does he not?
I
We'll never know.
do.
You're muted, HUD. We lost you somehow.
He does. He's got a thumbs up.
He does. He does have dark
Is
vision.
it your headphones possibly?
No, it's on the Skype. Just let me know when you can hear me.
You're back.
Yeah,
You're
we
back.
can.
Know when you, I might have just clicked it again because the lag is so crazy on this.
No,
Can you
we
still
can
hear me?
hear you.
Yeah,
Yep.
we hear you.
Wonderful. I have no idea how that happened. My Skype window is not up. I was on the Roll20 screen, but I forget. I do have dark vision. So, and I rolled and then picked up the dice and forgot what it was. It was a 12. So I got a 17 with, I think, 60 feet of dark vision.
There's a lot of mud, but you can see the writhing and wriggling of a few large balls down there, and one massive in the center that's kind of just slowly gyrating.
Okay.
With mud. So you just imagine it's just like mud covered sides, and there's like masses in the mud. Some of the that are large to you are moving, but the biggest one in the middle is moving kind of slow.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move, I guess. Take a quick survey of the battlefield. I guess I'm just gonna get up here with Koa. I think I moved myself.
Oh, you did. Good call.
Yeah, and I'm gonna call out. I can see the queen wriggling under the mud, and there's a couple more big boys.
Oh, okay.
And that's my turn. Koa has my aura.
Okay, yeah. How big's your aura coming off of you?
It's only 10 feet right now.
Okay.
Basically forever. I don't get why it becomes 30 feet at 18, but it jumps from 10 to 30. Like, why not? Why not give it 5 every couple levels?
Mm-hmm. Well, cool. Koa's in there. You push the one off of Naughty, and there's one stunned to your side right now, but there's one engaged with Koa.
Perfect.
All right, that's their turn.
Just how I drew it up.
It's to Val.
You stunned, you have advantage. Yeah.
She's frozen.
She's frozen.
Hello?
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi.
Sorry, gang. The screen says I'm muted. Am I muted?
Nope.
No.
What the fuck?
It's your go, Val.
Okay. I will. This guy is stunned, so I'll take a step back.
There's
And
music. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not.
I can hear it.
hear music.
It's very rousing.
Battles. I'll shoot the one that's right in front of us that was stunned. An 18 and a 25 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yep, those both hit. One barely hits.
Okay. That's 11.
Oh, you're talking about the wasp? The wasp, it does hit easily. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, the wasp have lower ACs.
So that was 21 damage. And then
I didn't hear the first bit.
21 damage on the wasp.
Yeah.
Oh, do I get advantage though? I'm just gonna see if I crit.
And sneak.
I don't. Sneak, why? Because I have
You
advantage.
have advantage anytime.
Okay, so then it's 4 more, so 25 total damage.
Nice. Okay. It was looking rough.
Rough but not dead.
Rough but not dead.
Naughty.
But he will lose a turn. I don't know if he has already.
Is Commanding Naughty a bonus action on your turn?
Yep, still have it.
Okay. Okay, you have control of him if you want to move him.
Cool. Yes, he'll come on over.
Nice.
And bonk it. That's gonna be a 20 something, 22,
Oh yeah. Is he
22 to hit.
What's he bonking for?
A bonk. And that's 12 more damage.
Ooh.
Bonk, bonk.
Awesome.
Still up?
Still up.
Well, then here we are.
Okay.
Same put.
All right. Who's next in the order?
After Val, it is the allies.
Allies.
Hello.
Find my trusty D12. All right, 8 of them hit. I'm gonna start spreading it out. I'll do that here in a second. So I'm gonna write that down. 8 of them hit. Okay. Do you want to go for Koa, Colin? I'm guessing I'm gonna do Thimble right now. Thimble is going to cast Witch Bolt on the one in front of him. The wasp that is stunned. A beam of crackling energy lights out from him. Let me spell attack. He's got advantage on it. Nat 20 for Thimble. He's going to do, I can't remember what Witch Bolt is. I just closed it on accident.
That's a pretty good one, though.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It is, he's got a first level. He's going to keep it at first level, though. 1d12, lightning. That's 20 points of damage. And Thimble gets the kill.
Ooh.
The bug burst, and that creamy yellow goo splatters over Hadal and Naughty. The mat is slippery, but don't worry about it. And you just hear Thimble, I got him!
Well done.
The captain is going to see another one kind of in front of her is going to run over and is going to attack. Pretty bad on the first attack. Man. Okay, remind me, gang. She's got legendary actions I got to start using. God,
Yes.
suck
got
as
like
a DM.
Every
I
time.
fucking suck as a DM. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh,
There's a lot of moving pieces on
yeah,
there.
yeah.
It just feels like you don't want the captain to live up to her potential, man. You got to take joy in getting to play as the captain.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do my best to manage and comprehend what's going on. And
Of course, it's a lot to juggle.
This should be
There's
the
a lot of
fun
pieces
part.
on the
This is
board.
the fun part for me. This is the part where I get to be badass. All right. Okay, she hits on the second one. She's going to use fortuitous strike and deal an extra 3d6 on it.
Which one is she hitting?
She's hitting the one
think
that
it's updated.
it's an Umber Hulk that is down here on the map. I don't know if you can see that, HUD.
Far away, huh?
She's kind of separated from the main cluster of the group.
Is she still by this well-looking thing?
No, she is not. She is down by the tree.
Okay. Sweet. All right.
She's on the right side of the tree.
Cool. We'll refresh the old roll 20 real quick.
She's going to do 25 on one hit on this thing. The first hit missed, but the second one kind of dinged off of its armor. This one's a little. The last one she got was a wasp, so it was a little squishier. This one is an Umber Hulk, so it takes her a strike to kind of get her bearings and stab into it in a soft spot in its natural armor. That is her normal turn.
Hell yeah, dude.
All right. Does Koa want to go?
Yeah, Koa's going to beat on this dude right in front of him.
Stun him, lad.
He's gonna do 2 regular attacks. Does Koa use weapons?
nope, unarmed.
Kind of depends. Monks can use a bunch of stuff, but
How do I reset this roller? I go back
he's
to
probably got a stick, huh?
Like
I
a
think he's got a stick. Yeah.
I'm just going with what it's given me in this thing, and it just says melee weapon attack +9, 1d6 +5.
There you go.
Okay.
And then the unarmed strikes are D4s, or they may be higher at this point.
They're also d6s at this level.
Oh, great. Super convenient.
Okay, so I'm going to do 2 of these. Bing, bang, boom. That's very... Oh, those are d6s. Hold on. Okay, nat 20. And +5 would be 13, so that's not going to hit. But a nat 20, so that's going to be d6 +5. So that's just 2d6 +5, is that right?
Yeah.
So that'll be seven magical bludgeoning damage on old boy here. One of them I'm going to try to do the stunning strike. Con save.
Okay, con save coming up. It's a 16.
I don't know what it is, but that probably beats it.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's a 15. I don't know what the thing is.
What's his wisdom? Yeah.
I don't know what Ko's actual wisdom is, but this guy's wisdom is +2. So a total of 15.
It'd probably be better than that.
Higher, yeah.
Okay, then if
stacked.
then maybe
Wisdom would, let's say it's like a save of like what, 17 or 18?
Okay.
17 sounds good.
Call it a 17. I just got to 18 with a good magic item.
Okay, let's call it 17.
Okay, but before that strike, I'm also going to use another key point. Can I do 2 key points in one round?
I think so, as long as you got a bonus action to put it on.
Yeah, so I'm going to use a bonus action with a key point to do Flurry of Blows and do 3 unarmed strikes.
Punch.
Okay.
And you can pump more stuns in if you've got the key points.
well, one's all that's necessary for this guy. 11 is. Oh, this is hard.
Because he is stunned now, right?
Yeah, well, I'm doing these before the stun so that it doesn't knock, because will it knock him out of stun?
No, I think
No, you get advantage.
on all of
Oh,
them.
okay, excellent. Then in that
Yes.
case, those all hit, or no, that don't not necessarily. Those
roll
now
another
they would all hit. All three would hit.
Okay, go for it.
And I think it's not gonna. I think these don't add anything. It's just a flat d6. Total of 14. Or 14 of this and whatever the other was. I think the other was like 8 or something, or 6. 7. So
Okay.
21 total.
Okay, cool.
And then Koa's gonna step back.
Nice. The other one is no longer stunned at the end of Koa's turn, right?
Correct.
Yeah, he basically just misses his turn, essentially.
Yeah. And those all would have had advantage anyway because they're still fairy fired.
Correct.
You remember
that. Yeah, the little yellow dot is fairy fire. Yellow circle around Sinclair is his radius. X's are stun. Got a lot of things going on. Legendary action from the captain.
Yeah, dude, legendary.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
She's a legend.
Absolutely.
The captain is going to use on here a legendary action where they choose a target within 30 feet of them. The target is the subject of a highly unlikely and ill-fated event. Yeah, the target. The target must make a DC 16. What is it? I'm gonna make a dexterity saving throw, depending on the event.
Do you just freestyle the event, or is there like a table?
Yeah, it says which is kind of fun. The target must make a DC 16 Strength, Dexterity, or Constitution saving throw determined based on the event, or suffer 3d6 points of piercing, slashing, or bludgeoning damage as appropriate.
Are you just like improving the event though?
Yeah, I know what the event is now that I've just decided. Somebody's going to try to burrow up under this tree and knock the tree over onto this bug. The dexterity saving throw is a 2 plus 1, so a 3. So they're going to take an additional 12 points of damage. Right there. The tree is now, I'm just going to draw some shit on it, and it's down. You see the trees down in that area and that weird thing I just drew.
For sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate. That was her legendary action.
Cool.
What are the chances?
Then after that, it's back to the bugs.
Back to the bugs. All right. I get to enjoy continuing to play.
It's your turn again.
All right. Starting up at the top, we got 3 attacks on the crew. First one's a natural 2. Second one's a natural 2. Third one, natural 17, which is going to hit these 2 crew members. I'm going to spread the damage, so each one's going to take 5.
4.
Up at the top, they're setting at 20. Okay, this guy's going to move here and do the freezing cone on them. They're going to make Constitution saving throws. The one in front is starting the freezing process, and the other one saves against it. Get on here, my GM level. This one's crawling back out of the hole. That's Sinclair. It's going to position himself right there. It's going to do 1 attack on Sinclair and 2 attacks on Koa. First one on Sinclair, nat 20. Second one is a 19 plus 8, 27. So each of you get a hit. Sinclair, you get a nat 20, so you take 20 points of damage. Koa takes 10 points of damage. Second one next to Sinclair.
Sorry, I'm gonna silvery barbs the crit.
Oh,
Yep.
Cool.
To make it have a disadvantage and to not.
18.
Sorry, yeah.
18 to hit.
18 will miss now.
18 will miss.
And I use a spell slot.
Congratulations.
But the next one is going to try to hit me too.
The next one's going to hit you for all 3 attacks. So first one is a 17 to hit. Second one
That's
is
gonna miss.
a 20 to hit. Third
That
one
one hits.
is a 11 to hit. So one hits you, take
One
10
hits.
points of damage.
There he is.
Bastard.
One's going to crawl over here, make 3 attacks on these guys. Okay. That's a hit. That's a miss. And that's another hit. They're each going to take some damage down here. These guys below you, Sinclair, you see them in melee with this bug. This one down here is going to come out of the trees and attempt to capture the or get the captain. Big hit on the captain, another big hit, and another big hit. All 3 hits on the captain. No criticals, but the captain takes 30 points of damage.
Did a new one come on? I don't see a new one.
There's one under the tree.
Under the tree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it wasn't restrained or anything by that?
No, it just got hit.
Another one crawled out of the hole a second ago, Colin, just to me and Koa's north. But he's the one I kicked back in a minute ago. You see him?
One that came up next to you in Koa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just making sure that she doesn't have anything that kind of takes damage away. All right. Another group of another wasp is going to come up near the group in the corral as well. And this one down at the bottom is going to start.
Hey, did those allies attack anything last time?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah. A majority of them hit. I did the damage. And while Koa was going and describing things, I was adding damage to the characters. I got them all. The other one's going to crawl over the tree and make its way to the captain as well. So the captain is flanked down there. It was right down there. It's going to have to dash to get to her though. So it uses its action to get there. The other one that has gone near the allies in the corral is going to. It just appeared on the map. So they as well are going to, Jimmy Allright and Lily are going to make Constitution saving throws again. Lily got a nat 1, gang.
Oh.
Jimmy Allright got a 12, which also doesn't make it. They are in the process of freezing. The other 2 are at the 2nd level of freezing. Let me put I'm gonna put snails on them. That's what I'm gonna do.
Did the
Take that.
farmer dad not come and help?
He's
behind
been making attacks, so I'm gonna
Oh,
start.
he's over there.
positioning
He's over
him,
there.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
he's right
zoomed
there.
out pretty far too.
You're all right. I think I got everyone. What I'm going to do is larvae start crawling out. Big maggoty kind of monsters, bigger than the Umbra Hulks, even start coming out. Really kind of fleshy, kind of the skin rippling as they move, that white translucent skin. Just big mouths, kind of no eyes to them, as they start coming out. They're on the map.
They certainly are.
Okay. That was the baddie's turn. Legendary action from the captain. I'm gonna go again. Sorry guys. You guys can take a break. Go get some water. Go get something. Nat 20 on the dagger deck. She's going to hit the one that got blasted by that tree. She's going to hit it for 26. She's going to hit it for 75 points of damage.
Jesus. And where is the captain again? I'm sorry.
You're
is
right.
she the furthest south?
Yeah.
Just like
She's
15
the
feet from this
furthest
tree?
south. Yeah.
Okay.
There is a green and black kind of monstrosity of a drawing that I made accidentally, and that's the tree that's down right there. So
I gotcha.
It's just difficult terrain right there, but the bugs don't mind. That's their turn. That's her legendary action. Now it's you guys' turn.
Cool. It's to me. Okay, I am going to
do more
call
lightning, mate.
What's that?
I said do more lightning, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lightning
more
bolt
lightning,
right
mate.
here, and it's gonna affect both of these guys, both this guy and this guy. And so they need to make dexterity saving throws, except this guy I think automatically fails, or at least is, yeah, automatically fails.
Automatically fails. Hell yeah, stun.
How do I go back to the
Yeah, so go ahead and which one was it? Sorry.
those two to Sinclair's right.
Okay, cool.
I want to go back to the regular roll thing. I don't like this roller.
I can't figure out how to do the 3D rolls anymore, where I get all the dice on the screen.
Okay, so what did that guy roll his dex save?
Nope, sorry. And they are one of them. Is one of them stunned? The one you're going for?
Yeah, he automatically fails.
Okay, the other one rolled a 4 + 1 5.
Yeah, he also fails. So they both take 34 lightning damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to Healing Word Lily.
Okay. Go ahead and heal her, and she is taken off of the cold condition.
3 plus my modifier is 5. Yes, she gets 8 points back.
All right.
And that concludes my turn. It's to Sinclair.
Yeah, baby. It's gonna take me a while to move myself, but just so we all kind of know, I am gonna push the guy immediately to my north but I'm gonna move just slightly. I'm gonna move like 10 feet, and I'm gonna push him more in the direction of the hole. That's if I hit him at least. Here we go, though. My first attack is a 13 plus 9. I got a 22. So, shit. This one I will pump a smite into. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Great. Wonderful. So... He's going to take 21 radiant damage and be pushed back into the hole. Sorry, I'll call that like 10 feet. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to put myself over here and try to push this guy into the hole with advantage, though. Oh, no. Is this bad? Yeah, that's probably going to miss. Yeah, that's a 16.
That misses.
Misses. Well, that misses. And for the rest of my shit, I'll stay where I'm at.
How much damage did you do to the one you pushed?
22? 21? It was something around there. Call it 21. Okay. I think that's the original guy that I pushed, too, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not happy. All right.
Sorry, I had my mic pointed in a weird direction
You're
because I was eating a cookie earlier. Sorry about that.
Mm-hmm. Good. Okay, that's Sinclair's turn. Last legendary action. Tree branches are going to snap up and hit the monsters in the face, and is going to allow the captain to move away without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of there.
Disengage is like the coolest move you can do as a bonus action. That
Yeah.
like rogue disengage dash is awesome.
Pretty good, pretty good.
It allows her to move quite far, 60 feet, so she's going to start running over to the corral.
Great.
Cool. Who's next?
After Sinclair, it's to Val.
Beautiful. I'm going to... would it be a free action to try to determine whether these creatures are like receiving messages from the queen or if they're acting independently?
Hive mind.
Yeah,
Hive mind check.
You can do just a little nature check, just a quick, like you've been pondering this. Like, I'm cool with that. If you're not actively doing something as a check, I usually don't count it as an action or anything. Like, you just remembering some shit or kind of like paying attention. That's cool.
Okay, that would be a 22 nature.
All right, yeah. You remember Sinclair talking about being really horny around this queen.
Right.
You guess that she's giving off some sort of pheromones that might that kind of like bind the hive together.
Okay. Then I'm going to run over to the mat.
Mm-hmm. That Hadal's standing on.
That Hadal is standing on.
You can hold an action.
So I can't, yes. Oh God, but then everybody gets a chance to wail on us.
I mean, unless you say your trigger is Hadal getting off the map.
So much happens before that.
Yeah.
Can I want to catapult one of the cannonballs into the hole.
Fuck yeah, dude.
On top of the queen.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can do that without the mat.
I think the surface, didn't we say the surface was only like 45 or something feet above the ground below?
Yeah.
I remember
Something like
the
that.
cavern wasn't very tall.
Okay, then. I can just get to the edge of the hole and catapult it straight down.
Yeah, do it.
Oh my god! Okay, I'm running over, and then I'm
This
going
is the
to.
necro ball.
I
The
would just,
necromantic cannonball.
yeah, like straight down to into the center of the hole, catapult. The necro cannonball, which we said is 5d10, and then it's some kind of saving throw.
Probably con.
On.
Necro? I don't know.
You said 5d10, and then for like 5 consecutive rounds, they have to make saves, or else it does like 4d10, then 3d10, then 2d10.
Right.
Okay. So the queen, you need to roll an attack on the queen.
I shall. Okay. Well, it's a catapult spell is a Dex 17 save
Okay.
against being hit.
Oh, so it just hits. Hell yeah.
I'm gonna roll it on the screen. She only has a +1.
Sweet.
You hit.
Yeah.
Well,
All
I
right.
was hoping.
So
That's
go
what's up.
ahead and
So
how much damage you do on the first one?
how is this gonna work? Because it's
5d10.
catapult as well as the 5d10, or
I would say what does catapult add on to it?
catapult is 3d8 bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'd say
Yeah, hell yeah.
that's good. Yeah.
Okay.
It is a cannonball. You're gonna take bludgeoning damage from
It's,
it.
yeah.
Plus the
Okay.
extra death stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so catapult itself is 17 damage. And then 5d10. I'm gonna do.
This is a one-time use. You understand, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But then this will continue doing damage to her each.
For sure. I just you don't
Is there
We'll
a-
use it.
any of these
I'm crossing it off.
cannonballs. Okay.
Is there a
5.
radius on the effect, or is it a
Um,
single target?
I imagine
Made this one up.
there definitely would be a radius on the effect. However, the queen is probably so large that it would probably take up that radius. Like I would guess, like it's probably like
Cool.
It's all on her.
15, 20 feet or something like that. But she's a huge
Awesome.
monstrosity. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's.
I'm
30.
imagining this cannonball gets embedded into her.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 30 necrotic damage. So 47 total.
Ooh, big hit.
And then we're just done. You know, we just let it tick on.
See ya.
Okay. For catapult, I imagine this is like Doctor Strange symbols in the air kind of thing, like
Yeah.
arcane things, and then the cannonball just like shoots right out of it. And
Yeah, Nani comes up behind you and just like bowling balls it on the ground, and you're like sitting there, and you just pick it up and swing it up in the air and bring it down.
And I can't see what's going on down there, so I'm hoping that it hit.
Yeah, I'll say that you see all the bugs around you flinch
Alright.
as well. Sinclair, go ahead and do a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay.
Oh.
This is +5, baby. That's a 15.
Ooh, 15. You feel a panic run through you for a moment, and you shake it off. But for a moment there, you're kind of worried about hurting this thing and trying to stop this all. But you shake it off. You see your friends around you in the middle of all of this, but you do get a hard on a little bit. You get a little half shell, a little half mast.
Oh, panic.
Yeah.
But I shake it off.
You shake
know.
it off. It is shaken off.
I literally shake like a dog or an otter, I guess, mate.
Yeah, starting
Shake.
from the head all the way down to the tail.
Shake, 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 shake.
Yeah.
Oh, this must be the combat. Horny combat.
Bonus action, I would actually send Naughty down to the farmers.
Okie dokie.
Well, he can make it there, like next to that guy.
Okay. Naughty's down there. Okay. Is that Val's turn?
I think he can
Turn.
hit.
Can he attack? Okay.
Yeah.
Up or down?
Well.
Oh, he probably hit down. Yeah, because he's 5 feet within
Only
that.
5. Yeah. So that's 17 plus things. 17 plus 9.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh,
7
baby.
keys. Bonk. Oh, only 5 force damage.
Hey, so does his lightsaber arm work?
It does, but it
juiced him out. It juiced him out early.
Yeah, it like puts him at disadvantage or something.
Okay.
For now.
I was wondering. I just didn't know if anybody had forgotten that he has the lightsaber arm.
I forgot.
Because I did. Because I kind of did. The whole time. That's fine though.
That's fine though. That's great.
You might whip it out later. That's me.
Okay. Who's next?
After Val, it is to the allies.
Allies' turn. All right. You want to queue up Koa?
Yep.
Which one? Okay, he's gonna cast another witch bolt on. Which one's looking the most hurt?
I think this one in front of him is still, or is this guy still stunned between me and Koa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Till the end of Koa's turn. Is
The
right.
one right above you is one of the most hurt ones. Let me see what his movement is. I'm playing Thimble like a glory hog.
Of course, yeah. He's stealing all that XP from getting
He's gotten all the
hit
kills.
on the keeper. Yeah.
He's gotten some kills already.
That's fine. We focus fire. That's what we talked about.
He's gonna run up here, kind of scoot under Hadal on the mat as he's charging up a spell. He steps off. He doesn't get the charge of the mat, but he's gonna fire another witch bolt at this one right there. He's going to hit it for an 18. He just hits.
Yeah.
Okay, and the one above Sinclair that's about to make an attack, he blasts into goo. Sinclair, you're covered in a yellowish cream substance.
Yes. Icker.
Thank you. Okay, that was his turn. He's going to look over at Hadal and be like, I think it's probably start time to do some big spells, Hadal. And that's going to be his turn. The captain is going to use her movement to get over here and start hacking away at some of these bugs. She's gonna flank on this side with Naughty, so she gets advantage. And 7 is first one hits. Second one also hits. First one she's going to dump a sneak attack into. 4, 5, 6. 25. She's going to add a little sauce on the big hit.
Sauce it up, Captain.
Saucing it up.
Saucy as you like.
So, 35. 35 plus. She's going to do 50 points. 50 points of damage on this guy. Just on her first hit. And then on her second hit, which is much smaller, she's going to do another 10 points of damage.
Aha!
Yeah, she's got. She had sneak attack on that first one, and then she had a little spice that she can add, fortuitous strike once per round. So if it has advantage, it's like a little sauce on there. That is her turn. She's got a bonus action that she can do. What's a good one to do in this situation? Hide. That might give her. No, she's got advantage anyway. She doesn't need to hide. She's good. Okay, and does Koa want to go while I figure out the other group? The rest of the good guys.
Yeah. Koa's going to take two strikes. Both of them hit for a total of 12 bludgeoning damage. 22 bludgeoning damage because of the plus 5s. And then I think also go ahead and do the flurry of blows.
Try to stun one.
Well, this one's already stunned.
What about one of them big
But he
ones?
won't be.
All right. So instead, I'll go here and I'll hit this guy for 17 damage. Wait. Plus 5. Yeah, 17 damage on this. Oh, yes. I did that math wrong, I guess. Wait a minute. 2 plus 5. Does that make sense? 6 plus 5. No, okay, I'm sorry. 11 damage. 11 damage on this guy, and it will be 11 damage on the other guy, and the other guy needs to make a con save.
Okay. Other guy makes a con save. It is a +3. 6 plus 3 is a 9.
That's a fail.
Okay, stunned.
And then Koa's also going to go ahead and do, let's see how many I got left here. Not a ton, but enough. A flurry of blows and do 3 unarmed strikes. Oh, wait, I need to make sure they hit. Hold up. And those should be with advantage now. Oh, yeah, those are all hit, and one of them's a crit. So that's basically 4d6. Okay, so, and 10. So 10 damage on that lower guy.
Okay.
And Checking my key points. Good there. And that's good. And then Code's going to run back here.
Nice. Give me the damage again on the top one and on the bottom one that you did.
The top one will have gotten 11.
Okay.
The bottom one will have gotten 21.
All right, looks good. That's Koa's turn. That's the allies' turn. 8 of them hit, so I spread some damage around on the ones that they're closest to. Okay, and who's next?
The bugs.
The bugs. All right, let's start down here. The wasp is. I'm going to start over here at the corral. The bottom one is going to take a stinger attack on one of the frozen girls. And
one of them I unfroze because I had healed her last time.
Yeah, you did Lily.
Is she the one on the right?
No, Lily was the one on the top. I thought you said Lily was the one that you unfroze.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say Lily.
Yeah, I did. I just didn't know which one was her.
Okay, yeah, she's the one on the top of Jimmy.
Yeah.
So it's going to do 20 points of damage.
Can Naughty have deflected the attack to impose disadvantage?
Absolutely.
Come on, baby. Come on.
It's a 2, natural 2,
Yeah.
and the one hit that would have killed her.
Oh shit!
Killed her or knocked her unconscious?
This commoner.
Great builder.
Knocked her unconscious. Thank you. Knocked her unconscious. No, actually, would have no. How many hit points do commoners have?
I don't know. Aren't you the stat block?
Yeah.
I think they plus 10.
Commoner 5e. I mean, they got like pretty much 0 on everything.
4. So yeah, it would have killed her.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Cool. Naughty saves her. It comes down to Sting, and Marana's like, "Look out!" And Naughty just grabs the stinger. The other one is going to make a stinger attack on Jimmy Allright in the middle. That's going to hit. It's going to hit Jimmy for. It's going to hit him for 15 points. But Jimmy can take it. That's those 2. They're going to fly right there. One up here is going to make a stinger attack on the frozen one. It does not hit the crew member up here, even though they're frozen. Umber Hulk is going to go up here, make 3 attacks. Is going to go 1 miss, 2 miss. Right? No. 1 hit, 1 miss, 2 hits. So each of these crew members up here are going to take 10 points of damage each. And are looking really rough up here, these 2. Bug Monster is going to this maggot boy is going to roll up to our boys in the mat and is going to, let me find it.
Focus fire.
What is that? I thought that thing was like a
It's a
tree stump or something. What is that thing that the guy's now under?
Oh, it's a rock that I have on the map. I didn't know if somebody was going to catapult rocks around or something, so I just put a few little hidden gems on here. It's nothing. Okay.
Polymorph into a giant ape.
Who's this guy gonna hit? He's gonna hit the first thing he sees. Why does Nimble have a green dot on him again? Oh, he's got mage armor.
Mage armor.
Thank you.
You better be glad he has it.
Jacob?
Is that going to come in handy? Yeah.
Okay, 2 bite attacks. But the first one is going to. He's not gonna do 2 bite attacks. He's not gonna use multi attack. He's gonna use the ovipositor attack. It is a 14 to hit. Oh no, sorry. It is a 12 to hit, which just hits Thimble if he doesn't have mage armor on.
Sure.
You see it open up its mouth, and instead of it has like a row of sharp teeth, but behind it, it has like little like maggot ends that come out that are trying to like curl around as it opens its mouth. No eyes, kind of pale translucent skin, but kind of pink puckering, blistering skin around its mouth. A little circle of sharp teeth with those like little pale maggoty kind of tendrils sticking out of its throat. As it reaches down, it bites over Thimble, and for a moment, Hadal, you're shocked, relieved, and then it opens back up, and Thimble's there. Holy shit! And that's going to be its attack. The other one's going to do the same thing to Sinclair. It rolls another really low one, 12 to hit. It doesn't get you.
No, sir.
Okay.
Ding.
Those are those boys. Those out from the depths. Where did I put him? Did I put him on the map layer? No, did I put him on GM layer? There he did. Oh shit. Oh, he's gone. I just sent him to the map layer where he doesn't exist anymore. I'm bringing him back though. He crawls
The
back
plane
out
of
of the
maps.
hole.
Oh. Thanks.
Can we tell, like, does it look as though he's more damaged than when he fell?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Great.
Yeah, he's been falling back and forth. A couple more start to come up, and it seems as though the hive is starting to be furious. Everything's starting to buzz faster, louder, stronger. This one's going to attack Val for 3 attacks, closest to you. First one is a 21. Second one does not hit you. It's so low. The third one also so low doesn't hit you. You take 10 points of damage.
Beautiful.
I need some fucking.
This one's
What are we
going
doing?
to run up. They're going to start swarming this group right here. Koa, I got a 19 to hit you, a 16 to hit you, and a 25 to hit you. That's on
These are all
Koa.
on Koa?
Yudakoa.
Koa's AC.
Oh, what?
Koa's AC.
Yeah, it's something like 17.
Okay, one's gonna hit for sure. Take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
The other 2 crew hit or yeah. He's gonna take 20. Okay, a couple more have appeared on the map.
In addition to these?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
new ones.
Good
You
God.
guys are bothering the hive. You guys are
Oh,
getting more than
okay.
that.
I thought you meant in addition to the ones you had already added.
Oh no. I was just kind of putting that out there. Yeah. Legendary action from the captain. the captain is going to sorry, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. It fails. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that one. That one sucks. It doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, do the damage one.
Yeah. Okay. It fails. Does just a little bit of damage. Just 10 points of damage, but everything counts to this one, and that is gonna kill it. She stabs the wasp out of the sky. It falls into the corral, motionless. That was the captain's legendary action. Who's next?
It's to me after the bugs. Golly.
Get the queen. Do something down there.
What's the plan? The queen? We go for the queen?
It's upsetting them.
Yeah, I mean, would that be better?
I don't know.
I'm just gonna keep killing these ones that are out here, I think. All right, I'm gonna do a lightning strike right here.
For sure, kill him.
Both those guys are gonna fail their dexterity saving throws. So they're gonna take 6d10 lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
Which is, let me just double check that's what it is. I believe it is.
Pretty average right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. It's going to be, that's below average. That's going to be 27 lightning damage, and then I'm going to throw a healing word on this guy, our crewman up here.
Sweet.
And that's me. Minute to Sinclair.
Okay, what's the healing word do for?
Oh, right. 7.
Okay, 7 points. And which ones did you hit again? I'm sorry, I saw
these two right here on either side of this.
Okay, and you did 10 and 27 points of damage?
Just 27.
Sorry. Just 27, my bad. Okay, you kill the one on top. Sinclair, you're flooded with grease and grime again.
It's so
Love
icky.
it.
Fucking icky, mate.
All right. Okay. Then the captain's going to use a quick legendary action just to get over to the other side of the bug, so it can flank. Actually, she's going to get right there, in between. Yeah, no, that's her legendary action is just to kind of move up there and get to the other wasp. Okay, go ahead.
Is it me?
I think so.
Is it? Can you hear me? Am I?
Yes,
here?
it's you. It is you. Can you hear us?
Sweet. Is it my turn? It's my turn.
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes,
Hell
it's
yeah,
your
dude.
turn.
All right.
Your turn to go.
I'm gonna look over at Val. We getting the queen as I hack at this guy. Hopefully I can hit him and push him. So we'll see.
You're just gonna just run and just leap off like down in the
No.
Could be.
Does
Does an 18 hit the grub guy?
Yep, it sure does.
Cool. He's pushed. I'm gonna use my movement to. Oh yeah, he's pushed. 10, 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna skirt over here.
Away
15
from
movement.
you. He's pushed 10 feet away from you.
Correct. Yeah. There's no size restriction on this crazy feature, so
Okay.
he's pushed just 10 feet. I'm gonna run over towards Val, and try to hit this guy as well. Here we go. Is he engaged with Val? Does this make advantage happen? Or great. Okay. It is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
So is he looking hurt?
Oh yeah.
Oh, great. Then I won't smite, but I will push him and run off and kind of ride him down
No, what are you
to
doing?
try to start whacking on the queen
So sick.
if
So
you'll
sick.
allow
Oh my god,
that.
oh my god, oh my
I
god.
will allow it. And that is how you
And this
do
is
it to that guy. Killing him in
Swe-
this motion
Great,
as you
great, yeah.
ride him down.
Riding his dead body.
Yeah, I'm riding him, and it's like I'm trying to be pretty radical with it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Real extreme. Yeah, real
And as
extreme
you-
sports
and
kind
as
of
you-
stuff.
and
Red
as
Bull
you
stuff,
land,
you know?
as you land on his body, as it lands, like your extra momentum is just like in your rapier thrust.
Sure, yeah, of course. And there's more goo. We all know there's more goo.
It's creamy, which is unnecessary.
By now, we cannot tell what sort of creature Sinclair is.
Ah.
Yeah. Little,
Just covered in
gooey little,
carapace chunks and
gooey
ichor.
little grub worm. Covered in mayonnaise.
Diving into the mud.
So the intent of that was to try to just get next to the queens so Val could hit it with
Absolutely.
advantage.
Oh my god.
Do a little sneak damage. Maybe we can speed up the necrotic process.
Holy
All right.
shit.
And with that, Sinclair is gone.
Down there somewhere.
Is he good to jump like that?
Yeah, should I make a
I'm
check
gonna
of some kind?
Yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna say with advantage because you're riding a bug down, and you do have wakeboarding experience.
This is
Sure,
true.
dude, yeah. So, okay, plus 8. I critted.
Ah!
I got a crit. I got a 28.
It looks.
It's fucking
Oh.
rad.
It's rad.
If only
I
I could
stunned
see
him
into
for
the darkness.
Basically, just for Val, she can see just a little bit of it before I fade into darkness.
Holy shit.
Do you say a cool catchphrase before you jump in? Like a Ninja Turtles cowabunga sort of thing?
I haven't really settled on a cowabunga type. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ride him and just make say squish when I land. Squish. Yeah.
I'll
dude,
end your turn like
and
this, Sinclair.
Yeah. Put me in that hole.
You look up, fungus and vegetables surround you, and you find yourself in with the queen along with a few of the maggoty monsters who are not that big, not as big as that. They're like
There is another.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Everything down here is still kind of covered in mud and everything. A lot of the vegetables are. You do not see the chest, and you do not see. You don't see the chest. You just see kind of mud. The mud-soaked queen. It's dark down here, but your dark vision helps. You do see two maggoty monsters that haven't awoken yet.
Okay, perfect. Can I also retcon a little bit when I was stunting down? Can I just shoot a finger gun at Val and give her a bardic inspiration for my bonus action?
Awesome. Love it.
Which is a D6?
I believe so. Yeah, I'm only level 1, I think, in that, so something like that.
All right. That was Val's turn, or that was Sinclair's turn. Sorry. Captain is going to take a legendary action to do a dagger hit on.
Get him, Captain. Get him.
Come on.
Dagger.
It's going to be with advantage since the guy's flanked. Both are. It's an 18 to hit, which does hit. It's a normal little hit. It ain't much. It's going to be 10 points of damage. It all counts. All counts.
They can't all be bombs.
Yep. All right. With that, that's Sinclair's turn. Who's next?
After Sinclair, it's Val.
Okay. I am going to walk up to the edge. Oh God.
You start to slip a little bit as you get close, like the edge is pulling you in against your hesitation.
Okay, we're doing this. And I will turn the dial on my gun to activate branding smite, and I'll shoot down into the hole.
Okay, if you make a check if you roll under a 5,
I hit Sinclair.
yeah, because you don't have dark vision, right?
I don't.
Yeah.
But hey, it's the morning. There's sunshine in there, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
it's
wait a
only 50
minute.
down, but it's muddy. It's still darkened down there. So go for it though.
It's dark.
Okay. All right, that's 27 and 23.
There you go. Let me see.
And
Both
so,
hit.
Okay. Choose a queen. That's gonna be all 7 and then 16. Let me keep track. 7, 16, and then branding smite is more.
Mm-hmm.
Branding smite is how much? 2d6. So that's 9 more.
So 16 plus 9, 25.
We're at 7 plus 16 plus 9. We're at 32.
Oh, 7. Okay.
And then sneak is. Do I get sneak because it's engaged with Sinclair?
Sinclair is not. Yeah,
He's not
Yeah,
right
I'm not close enough.
You were the only one technically engaged with the queen because you're the only one who hit it, right?
Did you have disadvantage?
Why would I have disadvantage?
If in any way you have disadvantage, you can't get sneak. Even if you get advantage on top of it,
No.
it still cancels out the sneak.
I did not.
Mostly.
But it's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
Hey, what about is the queen restrained by all the mud? Because that's a thing that can happen from mud.
It can happen by the mud, right? Is that what
Well,
it says on your spell?
Normally, if you cast it at somebody's feet, then they have to roll a strength saving throw, or they'll be restrained by the mud. I assume the same could happen if the mud's falling down all around them.
Let me do it real quick.
I would expect that you'd have pretty high strength.
Yeah. I'll roll it on the screen. It's a +7. Yeah, that's pretty good. 26.
Why is everything so like weird and lag tonight?
is it? Oh, it's not just me.
No, everything's a little weird.
Everything's working right for me.
Well, whatever the case, that passes, so not restrained.
Okay. Well, then no sneak, but branding smite makes the target glow.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh, cool.
Now
So I can see
I'm
it.
going to say that you can now see it.
And it's also still going to take 4d10 from the cannonball.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, nice. Love it.
So that will be beautiful, boys. This is another 34. So total 66 damage from Val.
Okay.
Did you say 66?
66.
Nice. And go back to got 2 screens, double screening.
Yeah.
As soon as it lights up, she's just like, oh shit.
All right. That is Val's turn, unless she has a bonus action and wants to do something.
That branding smite was the bonus.
Okay, cool. Okay, who's next?
Oh, Colin ran off.
Was it the baddies? No, it's like Hadal then the baddies. Is it the allies?
I think Hadal, Sinclair, then Val, then.
Sorry, after Val, it is the allies.
Aha. Okay. 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 Big hit for them again. They're moving around. 10 of them hit. So just gonna start moving that around. They managed to kill one down there. And they're going to put those two in a big bad position. Nimble is going to. Let me see 1 second. Okay.
Those larva creatures are crazy looking.
Yeah.
Hey, nasty.
Yeah. Thimble's going to back up a bit in what you think is fear, and then is going to lick his fingers and pull them back an imaginary bow and let out Melf's acid arrow, and is going to attempt to hit this bad boy. Okay, hits him just barely. It is going to do 44 for D4. 10 on this round, and it's going to do damage on the next round as well. 10 damage on this one, and 2d4 acid on the next turn. Sweet. Okay. That was his turn. The captain's going to go, is going to make 2 attacks with advantage. One hits. The other one hits. Okay. With both of those hits, including her sneak attack, she'd definitely kill off that other wasp. With a bonus action, she's going to toss a healing potion to Lily. Lily, help your sisters. And she's going to come over to another one that's frozen. And then it's Koa's turn.
All right. Koa's gonna bang on this guy a little bit.
Bang on him, dude.
One. What was that? 2d6 plus 5. 1d6 plus 5. Oh wait, that's one. Let me do one more just in case. Yeah. Okay, never mind. What the fuck? No. 1d6. Okay, 10 damage on that guy on the right, the stunned one.
Uh-huh.
And then he's going to step over here and attack that other guy. I should also hit this 19. I believe that hits.
Mm-hmm.
Stunning strike, so con save on that guy.
10.
That fails. That one's done. And then he's going to flurry of blows him.
What's the stun damage?
It's just part of the other attack.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're right. I didn't do that, did I?
Yeah. No, you did. You hit one guy, then you moved over, stunned, and hit the other guy. Like
yes. Okay, and it hits, and then it's
yeah.
It's 6 damage.
Beautiful. Okay, Fury of Blows. You got advantage on both of them now.
Ooh.
Flurry of Blows. I would say.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, those all hit, so it's just going to be 3d6, so 9 damage on that guy.
On the one, you didn't move back to the other one. You just did 9 damage on this one.
On the same, yeah. Actually, yeah, no. I'll do those to the other guy. Or just astral arms windmilling, or however code it for.
Cool. You take that one out. Bam.
There we go.
Burst through him. Okay. And that's the end of Ko's turn. Who's next?
After the allies, the bugs.
The bugs. Okay, we're starting at the top. 2 big hits, one in that 20. The third one hits. Both of these crew members up here go down. Are sliced open by this Umber Hulk. This one, the Wasp, is going to hit as well. Another slice of the crew down. This Umber Hulk's going to rush down to the big group down here. Is going to attempt to attack Josiah Adder, the elder. There's a 1. Ooh, a miss on the third. And a nat 20, or nat 20 on the third, sorry. Miss on the second. 2 hits. It's going to be 8 points damage. This Umber Hulk comes out of the ground, and everybody's busy killing Wasp. And then the captain is going over, handing a healing potion to Lily. Help your sisters. And she pulls out another one, and they're giving it to the sisters. And the brothers both look in there. They going to be all right? And she looks back at them. Her eyes open up, and the father's just looking over at his daughters, worried. And an Umber Hulk. And before she could go, look out! The mandibles come around and stick into his chest, lift him up, and he just looks at his family and just, what? And the mandibles.
No, shit.
And he is dead.
Okay.
Lily screams. Another one's going to look up. Look out, there's more! Is going to run up and hit the first person he sees, which is one of the brothers. Miss on the first hit. Miss on the second hit. Hit on the third hit. Brother is down. He's a little stronger. He's got more than 4 hit points. But he's down on the ground. Dad's dead, though.
Pulled
Dead.
apart. It's hard to
Anybody
heal
got
that.
Revivify in the group?
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay. All right. He's dead. I can take him off the map.
Okay.
Hey, I do have reincarnate.
I'll take
Oh,
him out. I'll put him
interesting.
back on there.
Or the starfish trick. You could do the
Ooh,
starfish
there you go.
stuff on him.
I don't know if that worked for
Starfish
death.
internal organs.
Doesn't work on torsos.
Mm.
Okay. Big and nasty maggot boy is going to attempt to hit Hadal. It's going to be an 18 to hit.
That is.
All right. It bites into you, and when it does, you can feel its teeth kind of open up some wounds on you, and you feel things worm into your skin.
No, don't. No.
Oh no.
On your arms, you see these probably 2-inch long, maybe half-inch wide kind of worms kind of crawl underneath your skin. As it rips away, they break off and keep wriggling up your arm. You get.
I don't like that.
This is my for real, like, worst phobia.
You see about 3 of them hit you. You feel one. It reaches down, it bites you. You got one. You got 2 in your arm, and you see one kind of in your chest, kind of on your pec. You're going to take 3 of them. You're going to take 10 points of damage.
Can I roll to see like if we form like a symbiotic union and they actually make me stronger?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Let's just
Roll a nature save.
bring him over to your side. Superior organism.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 5. I mean 12. 12 total.
Yeah, you got a great feeling about this.
It's the beginning of a beautiful relationship.
This one is going to stumble up. Let's see how far that was. Yeah, that's good. And is going to attempt to do the same to Koa. 18 to hit Koa.
Yes, that hits. Also, Jacob, did that do damage to me?
Yeah, I did 10 points of damage to you.
Okay.
You see how many. Koa has 4 of them enter him. Koa takes 17 points of damage and is infested. You both are infested. I would just write that on something. You're going to want to remember that.
I think I'll remember.
Jot that down.
Okay, jot that down real quick for me. All right, that's everybody up on the surface. Meanwhile,
Your boys downstairs.
Val, you stumble down.
What?
Didn't you go down? I thought you went down. Oh no, you were shooting from the top.
No, I was on that edge.
I'm sorry.
Damn, when did that happen?
No, I thought you fell down. I was like, oh yeah, Val's down there. I forgot to put her down at the bottom. Nope, I just deleted you for no reason. My bad.
Bye.
You're back at the top.
Hooray!
Cool.
Val, you look down and
Mhm.
you see Sinclair. Sinclair, you see as you look across the queen, the antenna and front legs coming off of her thorax wipe away her eyes.
No.
She looks directly up at you, and you feel this flood of pheromone. Go ahead and do another Constitution saving throw for me.
I forgot about the pheromones.
Me too.
The most vulnerable guy.
Okay. So that's a 16 plus 5. I got a 21 pheromone check.
Nice.
Take it off.
On save.
Okay.
Same
I love
thing,
it.
just half a wiener pops up and
Yeah,
down.
you feel kind of this momentum in you, and it hits you like a wave, and you're able to knock it off. It almost feels like the ground shakes, except you look up and you see dirt starting to fall, and the ground seems to possibly be shaking. Let me do a layer action real quick now that she's
good.
awoken. See which one it is. The ground shakes with tremors in a 120-foot radius around the queen. You must make a DC 16 strength saving throw or fall prone and take some damage. I also need Val to make that since she's on the edge.
Sure.
What was the save?
Strength.
It is a strength saving throw. It's a DC 16.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
I got a 14.
Can you be prone?
Me?
Yeah.
I assume so. I'm
Okay.
certainly not immune to it.
I thought you had one crazy thing that just never allowed you to
No,
be
it's
prone.
grappled or restrained, I
Okay.
think.
Okay. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Val?
I rolled a 19, so that's a 18.
Yay! You save. You take half damage on the success. Take 5 points of damage.
Sure.
Okay, that's the environmental manipulator trait that it has. Now it's going to move to its multi-attack. It's going to let's see. It does not have much movement.
Right.
But
I think
it
I
is
remember that
big.
from last time.
Yeah. It's going to.
Oh, also, I can't see the map. I can't see the underside just on this slide.
Oh, sorry. I did not put you on my map.
Yeah, there we go. It's covered a lot of distance.
Well, it moved right there. So let me go. That's its movement. Its normal movement. Let me see if it's. Let me see this girl real quick. Yeah, dang it. Okay. She's going to dash and close the distance.
Great. I don't have to move to get to her.
All right. That was her turn. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling? I haven't even checked time. It's 12:12.
I'm all right.
It's 11 here. I'm still okay.
Sleepy Colin? He's
I'm fine with
good.
I'm
good.
I'm fine with pausing it. I'm fine with continuing. It's up to y'all.
I'm good.
Let's keep
do this.
doing it.
Let's keep doing it.
We'll check back in at midnight.
It's okay at your midnight. Cool.
Or your midnight.
Okay.
For my midnight.
Val, you see this figure start to move below.
What figure?
And that's the bug's turn.
Oh.
Okay, who's next? The doll?
I think I don't.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to floss a little popcorn kernel out of my teeth.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Go
That's
on.
me.
Son of a bitch, popcorn kernel.
What does being infected mean?
Yeah, right. I have lesser restoration. That
Good.
helps. It's only a second level. But I can upcast if needed. One disease or one condition afflicting it.
Couldn't get it.
Can't be blinded. The condition can be poisoned, paralyzed, deafened, or blinded. That's not a wide range at level 2.
Okay.
But it cures diseases. Oh, it does anything else?
Oh, at the start of your turn, Hadal, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
You feel the maggots burrowing in your skin.
Cool. Okay.
I think it's your turn.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
just got it.
Can I see our people that are down up here? Or are they like behind the wall and I can't see them?
Let me see. The down here, you can see them. There, you got like 3.
No, our people that are down, like they're unconscious.
You can see You can see the Josiah Adder and his son down. You
What about
cannot
these guys up?
You cannot see them. The bug's too big and is in your way. You can make a perception check. Go ahead, do that.
All right.
Just a straight one.
That is 21.
Yeah, you can see him.
There's like a hint of an arm. Okay. Then I am going to cast as a bonus action healing word on this guy, I guess.
Okay. For how much?
Oh yeah. I always feel like it still didn't matter. It's so low. 9 points of damage.
9.
Almost enough to take one hit.
And then I am going to lightning strike like right here so that it gets this guy. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
On a grub. Dex save on a grub.
18 plus 1, 19.
All right, he passes, so he's only going to take these 3. Or actually, I'll do all of them, and then it'll half. 11 lightning damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to like step over here off the mat, and I'm going to be like, all right, Finn, we'll give it a go then.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let's do this.
But get off at the end of your turn, please.
I thought you'd never ask.
That's why he's been hanging around over here, just sort of circling.
Yeah, just waiting, kind of like, he's looking over his shoulder at the end of his turn. Okay. Still there, okay.
He's still on it.
He must have a plan.
Okay, that's me, just clear.
Sinclair.
Back to
How-
the bowels of the earth.
How far did she actually move?
I think
to
she
get me?
ended up moving. I think she's got a movement of 20.
Okay.
So 40. She moved 40 to get to you.
I should have did something last night, but that's fine. I didn't. I'm gonna try to hit her with my sword.
Actually, when you start a turn within 30 feet of it and it's
okay.
able to see you, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I should be. Yeah, I got plus 12. Plus 12. Okay, that's a 27.
That's fine. You are confused for a slight moment, but are able to shake it off.
Shake off the horny confusion. I attack her. Does an 18 hit the queen?
An 18 hits the queen.
Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm going to use a 3rd level smite
Come on.
to do 5d8, I believe. Okay, this is going to take a second. 3, 8, 14, 19, 24. So she's going to take 29 damage and be pushed 10 feet.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to move 10 feet closer to her and try to hit her again.
Nice.
This time it's a 6. Does a 15 hit the queen?
A 15 does not hit the queen. It
Pest.
rather it hits her, but you can feel that you don't get a good footing on your hit, and
Nothing
you don't
happens.
think you hit her hard enough to really affect her.
Okay.
She's huge, so she's easy to hit, but she can take a hit.
Exactly. Let me just look up. Okay, can I look up? Can I see Val? Oh wait, she's already. Have you used your bardic? Val, you use your bardic?
I've not.
Shit.
Sorry.
Shit.
I
Then,
don't miss. It's sort of lost on me.
no. Oh, I got it, bro. I got it.
Bro.
Let me just real quick. Is this an action? Yeah, this one's an action. Never mind. Hey, I'm just gonna stand there.
All right.
I freaking stand there, dude.
Just this little otter just facing down this gigantic insect thing.
Yeah, I'm just banging on my shield.
Covered in goo with like a happy.
Yeah, I'm covered in mayonnaise, just banging on this shield.
Awesome. Who's
I
next?
expect that Sinclair normally fights with a full erection, so this is actually sort of like a down.
This
step
is
down.
not as
Calm down a
exciting.
little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not really on my game, you know?
Yeah.
Happens to a lot of otters.
Speaking of full action, Captain's going to do a legendary action.
Get him, Cap. Get him. Kill
yeah.
something.
Save them.
She is. Man, what can she do? What can she do? What's her legendary actions? Within 30 feet. Legendary action. Oh, sweet. What is an unfortunate event that can happen? Okay. Cool. It's going to make a dexterity saving throw. It's going to fail. It's going to trip over this Umber Hulk down here. Is going to trip over the body of the brother as it gets closer. It is going to fall down on a fence post as one of the posts sticks up into him and gives them. Ooh, that's really good. And I believe. Yep. Let me see. 17 points of damage to it.
Killing it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
Yes.
you. I think.
Okay. I never know.
Am I the only one?
This was harder than I thought it was going to be.
Uh,
We should always. I still had a couple slots. Like, I don't know. This is way harder.
hurting the queen did not seem to be the answer.
Well, I'm down here, so.
Now you're fucking.
I guess you can't quite Misty Step out. Maybe if you crawled on top of her, you'd be able to Misty Step out.
Could be.
It's just like
I'm
an
sure he'd let
extra.
me jump for the wall or something. Jump. Immediately Misty Step so that my momentum carries. So I'm jumping from the teleport spot, you know?
Should
And
I
I'm- and I'm
should I
pretty
just
tall.
run? Should I run and try to res people or heal them before they die?
I think so, man. Well, our crew. This sounds.
I mean,
This is
I think
terrible. Like, I don't care.
I think Hadal, the way I think of Hadal is he's like not that caring of a guy. And so I think his loyalty would be to the crew, not the common people. Lily, yes, but the other commoners, no, not really. But I think he's going to prioritize the crew.
Is there any
They got to level up somehow.
protection we can offer? It's just like random. This family.
I mean, I could switch from doing lightning to doing wall of fire, but it's kind of too late for that to be very helpful for many people.
Would he care more about killing the beast or helping the crew? Do you think? That's the question. Only you can make that decision.
I think in this
You are
case that
him,
like, he
and
would
he is
want to
you.
protect the crew.
Cool.
But
Cool.
yeah,
Cool.
anyway.
I'm just trying to get to know Hadal. That's all.
there you are.
Mm.
Oh, I got it. Hell yeah. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm going to take this attack of opportunity probably from this dude. And yeah, Hadal's going to run over here. Cure wounds on this guy and healing word on the other.
Good show.
So let's see here.
On
Cure
the one
wounds.
above, or which one?
I'm going to cure wounds the guy right in front of me.
Uh-huh.
So that's going to be, damn, looking 9 points of healing. Hold on 1 second. What's in my spell book? That was my last 4th level. And then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds. Healing Word at 2nd level. That is not good. That is also 9. 9 health
And
points on that other one that was down above me.
Okay, 9 points as well. Okay. It all counts. It all counts.
And let's say I did that from. No, we'll do it from there. And yeah, that's all I can do.
Are you on the mat?
No, I'm way up there next to that wasp.
Sweet.
All right. That was your turn. Marana's going to use a legendary action. Man, she doesn't have one that allows her to do an action. It's just like take an attack or something crazy or move. She's going to use it to move and try to stop this creature from advancing. Yep, that's it. Who goes next?
After me, it's to Sinclair.
Already?
Already?
Wait a minute.
Wait, didn't the bugs go? Bugs
Because
haven't
he
gone
pushed her. Sinclair went and pushed the queen.
yet. I think
And
we
then
skipped
did
the
you go?
bugs.
And then I missed my second attack. I feel like it was like 2 turns
I-
ago.
So did
I
I
think
just
we-
go? Did
think
I
we-
go
think
right
we-
after you just now?
I think we skipped the
Yeah.
bugs turn.
Well,
Yes,
after Sinclair
well-
was Val.
I did not go.
I don't know why I went. I
Who's
assumed
after
you might
Val?
too. But I think Sinclair went before me, so it should be Val.
Oh, okay. Sinclair. Then Murano was doing legendary actions, and then Hadal went, but that's fine. So Val's turn.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. Sinclair, are you good? Do you want out of there?
Probably. Hey, she's not looking that hurt from my 20 whatever damage, huh?
She's looking hurt. I mean, you see this like necrotizing flesh on her back.
Right.
But she's
Forgot
just
about
so
that.
big. She just looms over you. You did one hit, and you're looking up, and you did another hit, and just kind of dinked off of her, and now this, I mean, just monstrous like beast is just in front of you.
Do you want out of there?
Yeah, I probably want out of here, I think.
Okay, I'm going to vortex warp you back up.
Oh, you're no fun.
I allow it.
The circle of welding sparks around you, and then you just appear next to Valbeck on top.
What's the range on it?
90 feet.
90.
Oh, son of a...
Yeah, you can actually put me anywhere
Oh.
on the battlefield right now, I think.
Then I will. Oh yeah, I can put you in an unoccupied space of my choice.
I'm gonna. I help with saves too.
I'm gonna put you with the family if that's all right.
Cool. Yeah, I'll wail on somebody over here.
Yeah, I'll put you right next to Lily. And then
As the Umber Hulk is coming up, the one that killed her father, she screams and draws a bow, and Sinclair pops up, shield ready, aura radiating from him next to Lily.
the cannonball does 3d10 now.
Okay.
So that's 14 damage to the queen. And bonus action. What can I do? I will bonus action command Naughty to attack. guy down here with Marana,
Okay, cool.
or up next to whatever. I'll do the one on top.
There you go. Protecting Lily and Sinclair.
Yeah. Yep. So that's a crit. He crits.
Nice.
Oh yeah, bonk that
Naughty.
bug.
Double bonk.
This one has
Okay.
not been hit yet.
That's a bonk.
So
A badonkadonk.
5 double 10. That's 14 damage from Naughty.
Is that doubled?
That was doubled.
Okay.
His regular
Just-
attack's not very much.
Just making sure. Cool. He's sufficiently bonked.
All right.
All right. Whose turn's next?
After Val, it is to the allies.
All right. Marana's going to make 2 attacks. She does not have advantage on this one because it's not. Let me see. First one hits. Second one also hits. She does not get sneak damage. A sneak damage on this.
Snicker damage.
A
A
sneak
little
damage.
snicker damage.
A little sneak damage. But she is going to use her fortuitous strike. Oh wait, no, she can't because it also has advantage on the attack roll. No, can't. Target with a weapon attack and nope, so she can't. So pitiful damage. She's just going to not pitiful. She's gonna do 20 points of damage on this guy. And she's going to disengage and swing up here and protect Lily and get next to Sinclair and Naughty. Nope, damn it. What's she gonna do? Oh shit, she wants to protect those other people too.
Stay down there.
Yeah, fuck. Bonus action hide.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's her. Let me see how many we got left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still got a good group of people. I'm gonna roll. We're gonna roll a d10 now that the number of the gang is lower. 9 hit though. Because I'm rolling it with advantage, just because.
Just good.
Lily's going to start taking shots at this bad one right here, and starts throwing it in there. The brother is also going to come over and make hits. A sister of Lily's comes up behind her and starts taking. Is going to start going down here and taking attacks on this one. This one over here is killed, the Umber Hulk, by Club, but the maggot monster is only going to take a few points of damage, but it all counts in the end. This this Umber Hulk up here is going to take some damage too. But we're getting close to the end of our damage allotments, so that's going to be all the hits that they can make. That was her. Thimble the Nimble cracks his knuckles.
Show us what you got.
Gets onto the mat of the deck mage and twists his hands around, and in a Kamehameha style, he just says, "Power!" And he shoots out a 3rd level Witch Bolt.
Nice.
With a natural
Whoa.
17 plus 5, he's going to hit. It does. Got to remember that whenever you go that, when you double it on the spell slot style, like you go one above, And you kind of
More.
you're kind of quadrupling it. If it's normally 1d12, you do it at a second level, it's 2d12. On the map, it's 4d12 then.
Love that.
Love it. He rolled a 12, a 10, a 10, and an 8.
What a
Nice.
monster.
Yes. What
What a fucking
quality?
champion.
40 points of damage to this bad boy.
Does he get bug juiced?
He gets bug juiced. It's just enough to kill this boy.
Oh yeah.
Rooted.
As he yells from the mat. That is his turn.
Okay, Koa's gonna bang on that larva dude in front of him, and it's gonna just be. Yeah, I'm gonna do that thing.
Oh,
again.
wait. Yeah, that was Ally's turn. We're not doing bugs yet. Sorry. Keep going. I feel like it's been a bit for the bugs.
Oh. I'm pretty sure he misses both of those. Does a 13 hit the larva?
The 13 does not hit the larva.
Koa?
Just barely.
No, not 2 again. Damn it. What do you? There it goes. Okay, and then I'm going to do 1 unarmed strike. So bing, bong, boom. It's 6 bludgeoning damage on him.
Stun him, dude.
Nice.
I missed both those attacks. This was just an unarmed strike bonus action.
Can you not do it on that? Is it not anytime you hit a guy? I think it's anytime you can hit a guy, you can try to stun him.
Okay.
So you could spam him with like 4.
Fingered heart-stopping thing.
Hit an attack, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to try to stunning strike him with my last key point, Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Sorry, I was thinking about my next turn. He rolled a natural 1. He's stunned.
Excellent.
All right.
I'm gonna step back a little bit, and that's it for Koa.
Okay.
If that's all the allies, then it's to the bugs.
Nice. All right. Well, let's go from biggest to smallest then, because this will determine on what else happens.
I don't like the way that's.
Come on. Okay. The environmental manipulator. At the beginning of the queen's turn, a layer action takes hold. Sinkholes start collapsing around you guys. I need. Let me see. It's gonna be 60-foot radius. Just seeing where it could all be.
Oh my goodness, I'm safe.
Wait, did you vortex warp Sinclair all the way over there?
Yep.
Damn. That's so
It's a 90-foot range.
so far.
It's so broken.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like a level 2 spell or something.
It's level 2.
Level
Yeah,
2.
it's pretty
It's
damn
crazy.
good.
You can do it to bad guys too if they fail to save.
If they fail, yeah.
You just got to put them on something. Like you can't drop them.
Honestly, I get that, since like shooting somebody 90 feet in the air would be very, very serious damage on the fall. But like just magically, why is it that you can only teleport them onto ground or onto the surface? Like that doesn't really seem like it makes sense.
Magic has many rules. There's properties. There's theorems.
It's the same for Misty Step. It specifies like,
Yeah.
gotta be a solid spot.
I mean, a place that you can see or something like that, that makes perfect sense. But like, yeah.
Well,
That's
I was
strange.
hoping for more disruptive holes. Unfortunately, I was looking, and the sinkholes are created. I rolled a d4. I got 3 sinkholes. And 10 feet is 30. 10. Still got to roll because it does affect one person on the map. Real quick, let me roll to see how deep the sinkhole is. Ooh, it's real deep. Oh, it's real deep. Let me see. It's 3d10 plus 10 feet deep. Yeah.
35.
3d10 plus 10 feet deep.
35.
So would you roll?
35.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, damn.
I rolled a 9. And I rolled a 1.
Oh my lord.
That's still pretty deep.
A 30-foot deep
Well,
hole.
this is
opens up.
what I did. I did a clock on the queen, and any so one was 5 o'clock.
Uh-huh.
One was 10 o'clock, which will be up here, up at the very top. And one was 8 o'clock.
Ah, no!
You guys look as the ground starts to shake, holes start to fall, and all of a sudden you look back, and where did Thimble go?
More importantly, where'd the mat go?
Yeah.
The map and Thimble both disappeared.
I was
Went
really
down.
counting on that for my next turn.
Priorities.
What's the rate at which you fall in this game?
I would assume it would be like the normal. You mean like in terms of like rounds?
Yeah.
I would
It's
assume
like-
you land, 2 seconds later, whatever.
How quick does it take somebody to fall 200 feet?
200
200.
Very quickly.
Yeah,
Very
it's
quickly.
3d10, right?
plus 10.
Okay. So get me
And
up.
you
I'm
rolled.
wrong.
You
rolled-
rolled
a 10.
Oh,
One.
I
So
times
a total
it
of
by
30.
10. I'm
No,
sorry.
sir.
I times it by 10. And
Yeah,
I
that's
was
way
over here
further.
Center of the earth.
I was over here like, oh man. this is
Goodbye.
bullshit.
He would die for sure.
I just fucking murdered Thimble. Okay.
It's like a
now you-
D8 or a D10 per 10 feet falling.
I think it's a D6 per 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oosh.
But now he's in the room with the queen.
Is he?
Probably. That's about how
Yeah.
deep she was.
30 feet?
45,
He's not right next to her, but yeah,
He's definitely down there.
He rolled. He went 40 feet.
30.
30 feet. 10. Yeah, you're right. Let me do a dexterity saving throw for him real quick, just see if he.
To grab the mat.
Yeah, he failed.
Well, was this
break
to
his
see if
leg.
he falls at all?
No, he does fall. He definitely falls.
Mm.
I wanted to see how much damage he took. But yeah, he took damage. Don't worry about that. Yeah, Thimble's gone, and he has taken damage, and the mat is not on the board anymore.
Well, shit.
That was the queen's turn. No, wait, that was only her environmental action.
Right.
I'm sorry. Val, you look back and the hole's behind you. You look over and you're like, has anybody seen Thimble? And the wind starts to kick up around you. Your short hair kind of blowing around as if like a helicopter is landing, but it's actually blowing up from the hole. You just hear this, and it gets louder and louder as this giant hum comes, and the queen uses her entire movement to fly 60 feet up out of the hole. The rest of you look over at Val, just dwarfed in front of this hole as this beast just monstrous size rises up behind her.
Hello, ugly.
Those maggot boys are going to wake up, and one of them is going to come upstairs with Mom. Mom's boy, you know how they are.
You're just born.
It's not that big, don't worry. Okay, he just arrived. They both just arrived on this map now. Bug Boy's turn. Okay. Badal, I'm going for you. I'm going to try to stab you. I don't stab you with the stinger. This guy over here is up on top of you, is going to make some attacks. Going to make 3. 2 hit. Both of these crew members are down again. And he's going to start moving towards the rest of you. He's going to move over here. That's where he's going to move. This one's still stunned. This one is going to move and is going to make attacks. It's going to make 3 attacks, 1 for each of you. Val, you got 19 plus 8. Sinclair, you got a 20. And Naughty got a 6 plus 8, 14.
Was that a crit? Was that a
It
crit?
was not
20?
a crit. It was
Cool.
12 plus 8.
I'll let it hit.
Okay. Each of you take 10 points of damage.
Naughty's good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. This Umber Hulk, sorry, Marana was hiding on this rock right here. This Umber Hulk is going to move out of the way. The captain, since it's moving out of her attack of, if she's hidden, does she still get attack of opportunities?
Yeah.
And if she's hit, presumably, is she able to do that? I would think so.
Yeah.
She would have advantage on them too. So if this is a reaction, she can put sneak on it.
Yeah, she's going to. She hits it. Sorry, guys. I got a lot of guns. Okay. She's going to hit it for 25 points of damage. It's looking rough, but it's going to keep moving and start attacking more of the sisters that are. No, it's going to attack. Yeah, it's going to attack the sisters that are frozen. Yeah. First one is a 16 plus 8. The other one is a 9 plus 8. Both hit. 2 more sisters.
Straight up die.
Straight up die.
Hey, you know what?
You guys.
There's a strong likelihood that Lily's going to come with us when her entire family is now.
When everyone in this village.
That's how the best adventurers are made. That's their story.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
Right.
you gotta have a dead family, dude.
We're watching her origin story right now.
Yeah.
This is her backstory. We're key characters in the death of her whole fucking family.
And
Wow.
you know what the bitch was? She had a health potion in her hand, and she could have used her action to do something with it.
Why didn't she?
Because she was she was
Got
attacking.
eviscerated.
She was attacking.
Well, that wasn't dumb of her.
Oh my
Well,
god.
if only she was a smarter adventurer. She's just a farm girl that likes to hunt.
No XP. Green.
Green. And
Green
I
newbie.
also and I also forgot. So
Sure. Yeah,
it's
you're
kind of
dealing
on-
with a lot.
It's
Now
kind
she's
of on
green
the tip.
and orphaned.
Yeah.
Well, you should just make sure to pick that up, Billy.
Okay.
It's not easy, you know.
All right. That's the bug's turn, except for one off screen.
Mm.
Go for it.
One more grub.
Who's next?
After the bugs, it's to me.
Get him, dude.
All right, I think I've got just enough length. Let me draw it. Extra. How big is extra large? That's so big. Okay. Okay, I'm going to cast. I lost concentration on the lightning, the fucking control lightning. So I'm going to cast Wall of Fire, like across here, over here, and that's as far as it can go. I think it actually can go far enough to touch the big bug
As she flies up through it.
as she's flying up. Yeah, and so each of those four, I think I can make it where it'll get all four of those. We'll take. Well, they need to make a dexterity saving throw. As a 20-foot high, 60-foot long. 20 feet thick? Oh, 1 foot thick. Oh, I see. So yeah, those four need to make dex saves.
Okie dokie.
What kind of wall is this? Is this water?
It's fire.
Fire.
These bugs are on fire. The one closest to you rolls a natural one. The second closest to you rolls a 12. The next one rolls a 14, and the queen rolls a 16.
Those all fail.
See, the queen, yeah, is only +1 for the queen. So, cool. So what's the damage?
It's going to be 29 fire damage.
To each of them.
Yeah.
Big hit all around. Big hit all around.
And yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am, I think.
Okie dokie.
Actually, no, scratch that. I'm gonna run down to like here.
Giant wall of fire erupts as it all screams in anger at losing his deck mage map.
But he thinks to himself, "We'll find that mat, and hopefully the body of Thimble." Okay, after me,
Because he's
Sinclair.
probably got a potion or two on it, and we'd hate to lose it.
You'd hit, yeah.
We'd hate to lose it. Who's next?
Sinclair.
Right.
Marana's gonna just make a
Step in
dagger
real quick.
attack real quick. Yeah, just making a dagger attack. She's flanked now. She got a nat 20 on that one.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
So she's going to come up behind this one, and of course, after it kills it, too slow on the draw, she comes up and rips its head off, stabbing through it and pushing through, so that way the butt of her blade kind of knocks its head off. She swings it to the side, and the head goes rolling away. The monster falls down, and she looks up at Lily. I'm sorry. That's her legendary action.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm gonna attack this one that's right above me with my sword. Hiya. Okay. That's a 25 to hit.
Hey, that
Oh.
hits.
And I'm gonna let me check my slots. Oh, come on. Because I'm probably going. Oh my god. Why do all my computers suck?
Yeah, what happened with that one? I thought that was
Yeah, I'm gonna second level smite him.
What happened with what? Sorry.
What was that?
I said something.
So 4d8. So 3, 7, 18, 19. He's going to take 25 radiant and piercing and be pushed 10 feet.
20. Did you say 25?
Yes, that is what I said. 25.
Okay. And is push 10 feet.
Yep. And then I run up 10 more feet and I try it again.
Bam, bam.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's a 19 on the dice. So 27. And I'm just gonna have to go ahead and hit him with another smite, I think. I'll just do a first level smite this time. My last first 7. 8. So another 19 to that one, and he's pushed another 10 feet.
I used to play this Super Nintendo Goof Troop game where you were Goofy and Max.
Hell
And
yeah,
there were some bad guys that as they hit you, they would knock you back and take your health down, but they would purposely knock you back towards an edge so you'd fall off. That's what you feel like.
Obnoxious, yeah, dude.
Obnoxious.
When it's not you doing it.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang. I just remember hearing the sound of just the ting, 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 and just falling off the edge all the time.
Those bastards.
That's how I feel right now watching Sinclair.
And who can I see from here? Who is Yeah, I'm gonna wink at Lily and give her a bardic. And then I'm just like, and then I see her dad's torso as I push this last guy, and I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
And I end my turn. That's my turn.
Cool.
okay. After Sinclair, it's Val.
I'm running.
Valerie.
Goodbye. I'm running. I can make it to where I saw Thimble fall down into a hole.
Cool.
I
I'm
keep-
gonna make. I'm gonna just do a quick opportunity attack on you, real quick. If that's all right.
From the queen.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at a level now where she's like.
Yeah. That was the point. You kind of were standing there, and I had this
Yeah.
very cinematic moment of her just
Yeah.
Resting over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Don't worry, it's just plus 11 on the hit.
No, yeah,
That's
no
not
worries.
on the- And I rolled a 17, so
Okay.
27 to hit.
And you're poisoned, and you can't move. And
no, you are just
And all
going
of
to
your
take.
shit explodes.
It's just going to reach out with a claw, just simple claw strike. You're going to take 15 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
That's
Yeah.
oh no.
Now-
Okay. Yeah, then I run stumble over to where I last saw Thimble. I can't move my token
to the hole.
to the how. What do I see in the hole?
Do a perception check for me. I'll tell you what you see.
16.
You look down. You don't have dark vision. It's a kind of a dark hole to look down because it's not really as wide. But I'll say with a little bit of light coming in, you do manage to see what looks like something brighter. You think you've seen it down there. It's all kind of purplish. You can't tell if it's either the mat or thimble, but you think you see something down there. Doesn't look like it's moving.
Oh God. Can I shout down to him?
Yeah.
Are you alive?
Cool. Do you have an action you want to do?
No response. All right, great. Fuck, I will.
Not on your turn.
Okay. On my turn, the queen takes. Now we're 2d10.
Ooh.
Whoops. Coming to the end of that. That is 16 necrotic. Oh, Thimble. I'm just gonna turn around and shoot the queen. I'm just gonna shoot her. 13 and a 20.
A 13 and a 20. The 20 hits.
Okay. Then I will. Oh, Lord. That's 13 damage more. Where is Naughty? Okay, and then bonus action, command Naughty to attack that guy over there.
Okay, Naughty runs forward and attacks. Go ahead.
Probably not. Well, 13.
13 does not hit the Umbra Hulk. Sorry.
Okay. And that's us.
Okay.
Shit.
All right. Whose turn is next?
After Val, it's to the allies.
Okay. Lily's going to take the health potion, crack it open, and run over to her father. But the captain sees her do this and commands her with just kind of her authority. Lily, your brother. And she stands over one of Lily's brothers that is on the ground unconscious. And Lily is compelled to run back over here. And she comes over and uses her action to heal her brother and bring him back to health. That is, let me see if that was the captain's action or bonus action. Bonus action. Cool. As she's going to run forward and also make an attack next to Naughty. She's going to roll. Surprise is Naughty's engaged, so if they're not flanking though, but she still gets a advantage because Naughty's helping.
Yep.
Okay, then it does hit, and since that is the case, she does sneak attack as well. She ends up killing this one right here as well, clearing this area. And she turns around at Sinclair. Sinclair, heal Jim.
Heal who? Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Right,
Jimmy.
I gotcha. Yeah.
James.
James. Jimothy.
Is that his name? It's been James all this time.
James.
I had no idea. He never said anything. Okay, after is that all the allies?
No, sorry, we got more allies to go. You got Koa to go, and I'm rolling for other people.
Okay. Obviously, just in case it didn't occur as an option, but some of them might want to move or flee or something.
Yeah, sounds great. Sounds great.
Okay.
Especially the stunned ones, which I think are no longer stunned. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. She's going to, Lily's going to start bringing her family into this shed right here.
Girl.
She's got 2 brothers and a sister in the shed.
Okay.
Where was this like 3 rounds ago?
They were surrounded.
More allies start to run away, so that's going to lower the attacks that they do. They're still shooting, but some of them get out of range, and kind of start to come up, and they're gonna kind of flee to you guys' sides, if that's all right, if that's beneficial to you. They won't get right up next to you, but they'll be there in case you need something.
Sure.
2 of them are down up on top. Okay. This one, let me see. They're engaged with that. They're going to try to attack the Umber Hulk. They're going to do just a little bit of damage to it. And then Koa, your turn.
Okay, Koa's gonna make 3 attacks on that larva dude.
Get that larva dude.
Okay,
Larva.
let's 16 hits, right? The larva?
How many rounds of combat do you think we've had?
Oh, a bit.
It's
Probably
been
7 or 6 or 7.
Okay.
at least because the bomb has been 5.
I distinctly remember Jimmy Allright getting frozen pretty early on. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Just want to know.
I feel like this is a test of our morality and we've failed.
It's
Hey,
great.
What's the AC of the larva?
In your skin or the monster?
The monster.
I forgot about this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, at the start of your turn,
Take some damage. Some worm damage.
Sorry, it's take 8 points of damage. The monster is the larva monster is only 14.
Okay. Okay.
And that goes for Koa as well. Koa also takes 8 points of damage. Koa takes 8 points of damage at the start of their turn, and so does Hadal. So every time you go, call it.
Okay. Okay, he's gonna take that. Let me see one of these. Yeah, and then okay. So that is 9 plus 5 is 14 plus 20 bludgeoning damage on that stun boy.
Nice.
And then Koa's gonna run back to this dude.
Is it continued to be stunned then?
It ends on this turn.
Okay. Great. All right.
And that's it.
Okay. No, sorry. I was gonna move Jim, but then I forgot. Okay, whose turn is next?
After the allies, it's to the bugs.
Nice. Okay. That wall of fire continues to hold up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they take damage on the start of their turn because they're in it?
I think so. Let me double check.
Or is it in their turn in there?
It's probably that. Hold on.
Because that would be a double whammy.
Or on a turn or on a turn or ends its turn there. Enters the wall for the first time on a turn or enters the turn there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this one's going to move around and go right here. These ones are going to move past the fire. One's going to streak down there. The other one's going to turn around to this side. This one's going to advance. I'm going to do them first. So I'll start with Val. Does a 14 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. The maggoty creature lumbers over and its mouth tries to kind of fall onto you. You see the teeth and the little maggot tendrils come out, and you dodge out of the way as it falls next to you, just kind of almost out of exhaustion. Just another one's going to do the same thing to Koa. Koa, get ready. 17 plus 4, 21 to hit Koa.
Probably.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Koa.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe, AC 17.
Okay. It's going to bite Koa again. And it's going to, so add one more to it, essentially. It's going to take 6 points of damage, Koa is. And there's one more maggot in him right now. Hadal, this bad boy is going to attack you. A nat 1, a 17, and a 22.
Both those two hit.
Okay, take 20 points of damage.
Okay.
This wasp is going to attempt to sting the crew. It does. The crew member falls unconscious.
God damn.
And then the queen is going to move 30 feet by her fly speed.
Okay. 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 Oh boy.
It's going to also kind of like just move out of the wall of fire a little bit. It flies over. Val, the hair, your hair flies up into the air again. And it's going to make its 3 attacks.
Okay.
First one is a 26.
Yeah.
Second one is a 29.
Uh-oh.
And the third one is just a 22.
I'll shield the last one, so the first 2 hit.
Ooh, that's great. You only take 30 points of damage rather than 55 points of damage.
Val falls unconscious.
The shield's the last thing you throw up as you waver back and hit the ground.
I think when Val
Okay.
falls, Naughty just like snaps to attention.
Yeah. Yeah, the captain's right next to him, and he just shoulder checks her as he starts to move. Does he move, or I guess he would just...
Not yet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it's not your turn. Okay, that's the end of the bug's turn. Wait, I got one more guy down there, but I'll take care of him on somebody else's turn.
That might be a good place to end it. Bit of a
That's
cliffhanger.
great. That's a great cliffhanger. What
Is
do you guys
it?
think?
Who's next?
I mean,
Disagree.
Who's next?
otherwise, it could be. I think it's gonna be like another hour before we wrap this
Yeah.
up.
That's a great. It's great. It's great.
Don't
Who's
do
next
this
in the
to me
order?
again.
I mean,
No.
I could heal you on the next round, but like, then the next
Hey,
time the
get
bugs have
in
a turn,
that
goes
hole.
down again.
Get in the hole.
What are you
I
doing?
just feel like one more round isn't going to end it. 2 more rounds probably ain't going to end it. So we could go on for a long time.
Mhm.
Sure.
Who is the next in the initiative order?
After that, after the bugs, it's back to me.
Great.
Okay. I will give you this. The queen is looking pretty bad. And would the queen have taken damage at the start of her turn?
We were doing it at the start of Val's.
Okay. Sounds great. Then we'll do it on your death saving throws next time.
Okay, cute.
Hey, that way you have something to roll for, some damage
Sure.
Yeah.
that you can do even when you're down.
Yeah, it's a little consolation prize.
Yeah, it's great. Awesome. Well, thanks, guys.
What a good cliffhanger. I know exactly what I want to do, and it's gonna be wacky.
Fun. I'll leave it with one more thing. Just the yeah. Never mind. I rolled a 4. Nothing happens on the environmental stuff. So cool.
Nimble's not swallowed into the center of the earth.
Awesome. Very fun. Okay, guys. Well, thanks for playing.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, good sesh. That was intense.
Golly.
All right.
She had a lot of babies overnight, huh?
Well, you saw part of the hive, right? There was other tunnels.
They all went to
other
bed.
Things. Yeah. Well, they were doing their own things, but when the hive's attacked, they all come swarming.
Oh, we should have just left her down there, huh?
Yeah, I guess I do feel bad if we lose like 5 townspeople, like 4 members of the crew.
Yeah.
No,
There's still more town. These aren't all the townspeople. These were the able and willing townspeople.
Yeah, even still, like the main like leader guys, like family, and then all of Lily's family. The only one of them we actually care about.
Yeah.
She's okay though.
Still got a mom, still got a brother. And the thing is, I can reincarnate once every long rest.
What's the point of having the spell if you never use it?
So the thing is, like, I can reincarnate all these people. It will be like 2 people per day or so.
Yeah, and they'll have different bodies, of course. But who cares?
I'm not exactly clear on how that works.
How?
Yeah.
Is it like? Do you need a corpse for them to occupy?
Life for life. No, I don't know. I know that they come back as like a different race and everything.
Here's what it says: you touch a dead humanoid or a piece of a dead humanoid. It can be a piece.
Oh, that's
well, he's in pieces.
It's actually, I mean, despite like not getting the original body, it's very good, like for what it does. But
you guys can all just cut off a finger and give it to Hadal.
You could do it with a piece of a dead humanoid, provided that the creature has been dead no longer than 10 days. So 10 days is quite long.
Okay, if you're gonna get into a big fight.
A spell forms a new adult body for it, and then calls the soul to enter that body. If the target soul isn't free or willing to do so, the spell fails. The magic fashions a new body for the creature to inhabit, which likely causes the creature's race to change. Then you roll on a table.
Oh, nice.
So Lily's about to have like a...
So I can res everybody. We'll just have to be here a few days.
A 10-day. No big deal.
Her dad's going to turn into...
Mind flayer.
Yeah.
Also, it costs rare oils and unguents. I don't know what that word is. Worth at least 1,000
full of
gold.
Unguents, for sure. These are onions bugs.
What's
onions? There's a pile of produce at the bottom of the cave.
This says a soft, greasy, or viscous substance used as an ointment or for lubrication.
You need lubrication, honey.
Captain's got lube.
Captain's got a bucket of lube in her bedroom.
Well, I don't know if it's the expensive kind. Whatever the case, it's going to be 1,000 gold per dead person.
We'll bring them with them.
Whoa.
Mulahara, here we come.
All righty. Well,
it's a shame.
Hey, it's only a 2-day ride to Mulahara. You can do this.
Yeah, we got this.
I
Got it.
guess.
Just think about that treasure. You know,
What treasure?
And it's great.
that
'cause
treasure chest.
The dad's already in pieces, so you don't have to cut him up too much more.
Yeah, you just pick up the piece.
Really don't have to cut him up at all. That's not any. You don't. It's not
You
part of the
Not
stuff.
part of
You
it?
don't have to
You
do
just
that.
grab the biggest
just
piece.
Carrying him is going to be difficult. I guess you could put him in a bag or something.
Oh,
That's what you
my
got crew
goodness.
members for. They carry him.
1d10 left on the bomb.
Sweet. I love it.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
Good game.
Nice.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Wow.